Hello?
Hello, everyone.
That's a hype train.
What is happening?
Let's go.
Bruh. That's, I think, genuinely, that's our first hype train.
I think so.
I think it is. I don't think we actually hit the hype train on our first stream. Our first affiliate.
No, we didn't. But hey, I'm okay with this.
That was a decade ago. I don't remember.
A decade ago? I mean... hi, guys. You may notice things look a little different. I'm gonna go ahead and handle the elephant in the room. Yeah, so every DM that DMs on this channel is gonna have a separate layout. This is mine. Yay, look at that. It's pretty.
It is nice.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Go Ash!
Yo, ass, thank you.
Yes!
Oh my god.
And Bex. Thank you, Bex.
Oh my goodness. Wait, Bex
And
got
Cat
one.
too.
Yeah, Beck's got one.
Yep.
Chibi, thank you again.
Oh my god. Look
And
at everybody.
Chiffon.
Wait, did Chiffon get one? That's so
yeah,
funny.
Yeah, Chiffon got one of the mod.
That's funny. Imagine the mod getting a sub. That's great. The bot, more importantly. Oh my goodness. Oh, I should probably start the music. Yeah, so this is not, before anybody gets too excited, this is not, you may have noticed, not a normal session. This is the one-shot that was mentioned last week. And I'm running it. Yay! Woo! But thank you. Hold up. Let's go through the people who have resubbed and whatnot. S, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bruber, thank you for the 4-month resub. Rob, the 5-month resub.
Yeah.
With Prime. Oh my goodness, the Primes. Chibi Dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. S, thank you for the resub for 6 months. Oh my goodness. And then, of course, last week, Shadow resubbed. But you know, it's fine.
Shadow's not here. Shadow has had computer issues, or else he would be joining us.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. We still love him.
And for the first time as a player, we have Albie.
Mm-hmm.
My infinite power is gone and I feel sad.
Your infinite power is gone, and now it is in my hands. And considering that a friend of mine hasn't really been vocal about it since I told him about it, you guys are in for a good one, I think. Yes, so the art for these were done by a couple of different people. I did Kriga's and Donatello. Kriga is Sin. Say hi.
Hello.
And Donatello is Rob.
Yeah.
Say hi.
Hello.
Those were done by me. Mine was done by Teapot V on Twitter. It's the same one that I use on my own Twitch channel. And then Albie's was done by none other than...
Me!
Albie! Yay! Yeah, so we don't have, like, our own, like, actual, like, personal people ourselves. So we're using our characters for this, and once we get into it, we're gonna be using, the same rules that we usually do. In that once we get started, we won't be, you know, talking to chat to avoid, you guys' ideas and whatnot influencing the way that they play their characters and the way that I DM. So we will not be interacting with you or responding to you. Very sorry, that's just how we do things. Is there anything that you guys can think of that we should bring up or mention?
Are we still on for next weekend, Albie?
We can get back to that. We'll update on Twitter, most likely, if anything happens.
Okay.
I think we generally just assume everything is going on time, unless said otherwise.
Until it doesn't.
No, definitely behave, no arson.
Yeah, definitely no arson. We don't need arson here, unless it's through hype trains.
Yeah. But But yes, oh, I forgot that the commands aren't as accurate now. That's fine. We'll figure that out later. Bex, you are a mod. Oh, boys. No arson. Next arson for streamer is a treat. Oh no.
Stinky, no arson. Bad arson.
Bad arson?
The only arson is Sacred Flame.
What about arson?
Oh, hail the sacred flame.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so I guess that's pretty much it. Do you want to say that ads start in 5 minutes? So I'm pretty sure everybody at this point is now subbed. But if you're not...
Sub, so it don't matter.
Yeah, but if you're not, now would be the best time to, like, sub. Oh, we got a level 3 hype train. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, if you're not subbed, now would be the best time to sub, so you don't get those pesky ads that are about to interrupt the very beginning of the one-shot. Sorry. So, do we want to take a hot sec just to introduce your characters? Because I will say, chat, that their characters are implied to have been adventuring for a long time together.
I think that might be a good idea.
Okay, Sin, you start.
Alright. I am playing Kriga. I am a rogue. I do a lot of
Question mark?
skill stuff. I stab things. And I am a half-orc. I like to gamble. And I have made and lost a ton of money for the party and myself.
Haven't we all?
Yeah.
S, thank you for the gifted. Alright, Albie.
My character's name is Aras Tamrandon. She is a drow cleric. She likes shiny things and heals a lot.
Simple, I get it. I like it.
Yeah, it's simple because I just like reworked this character yesterday, so I haven't really made her backstory work with 5th edition yet, so.
Mm-hmm.
Which we can work on later.
Yeah. So, Rob, tell us what the fuck is going on here.
And last but not least, I am Donatello. I am a Tortle fighter, Tortle champion fighter, who is a far traveler. He came across this motley group about 2 years ago, and we've been traveling ever since. I'm mainly the mainline fighter for the group, and unfortunately, one of our fellow companions, our centaur, got sick.
Yeah, she's not able to join the rest of the party on today's adventure, but we'll see in the future.
We'll see.
I would just, because I feel like I should apologize. I was given no physical description for Donatello, so he looks like Franklin the Turtle.
It's fine. I said it was fine earlier.
No, I know. I just find it funny.
It's honestly works. It works for my character.
Donatello is Franklin's street name.
So are you like 13 years old, or
actually, to tell you,
are you like within the age group of 5 to 7?
He's 18 years old.
He's family friendly.
So if I hear the word fuck, I can give I can smack you on the head with my mace, right?
Do it. Go for it.
Oh my goodness.
You only say that because I have to heal you back.
Just a quick warning, chat. Ads are starting. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, you play Way of Mercy Monk, so you just punch people to make them feel better.
Yep, don't worry. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, chat. We'll start up as soon as the ads are done. Okay, so, yep. Gonna do a quick little overview of what exactly is happening here. Welcome to the Traveling Tavern. It is a tavern that is kind of vaguely known. It's well known, but in the vaguest sense. The tavern itself is never stationary. It moves around, and you guys have the pleasure, I guess, to visit it today. Fantasy food truck is not what it is. It's close. It's more like it was kind of inspired by Seven Deadly Sins anime Boar's Hat Tavern, where they kind of move around, but in this sense it's a magical tavern. It teleports, so it's fun. Baba Yaga food truck.
No.
So yeah, you guys will get to explore that and see what all the tavern has to offer. No, I don't have a drink list, so you'll be fine. But there is plenty to do. There is quite a bit that I have planned, and I hope that we'll enjoy it soon. Woo!
I want a virgin mojito.
No.
I'll take a White Russian.
So, I'm gonna go over. So I know Albie didn't necessarily do this beginning of their campaign, but I'm gonna go over a couple of my house rules and the way that I run my streams. My players who are in this chat will know the way that I run my tables is relatively the same, but I'm gonna specify a couple of things that I have picked up from playing with my usual table. Unless said otherwise, you are in character. I don't tolerate too much idle chatter within the table. I try to get you back on track very quickly. Not responding in character the way that you would in character makes it a little rough for me to respond because I heavily rely on your response to formulate my own. The main house rule that I use is potions are a bonus action to drink, but a action to feed to somebody else. Another thing, you players know, chat, they are at level 18. This is an epic level campaign, one shot. They are high level, so they've got all the shit, almost all the shit, actually. I think Albie did a quick mass heal just to test, and it was like 700 health to split through the party. That's a full heal for everybody. So
cleric, man.
Yeah. How many HP does the level 18 fighter have? That's a good question.
306.
So if you ever wanted to get to a level 18 fighter, that's your motivation. Is there anything else? I think did I mention anything else that I have for house rules?
Offsin 102.
I just am looking forward to high level rogue. I don't get to play high level rogue often.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
I don't think any of us have played like a high level character. Well, maybe you two are questionable. Me and Albie haven't.
5th edition. I've played one in other editions.
Same.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Played
I've done it
High
in
Level
other
Ranger
editions, but
in 3.5.
5th is no.
I think the highest I've ever played is 8 to 10, so this will be interesting.
Yep.
I had a level 35 ranger in 3.5. We played for like 5 years.
I would say it's like 5 years.
Every weekend for like 5 years.
It's a lot of experience, so understandable.
Yep. Well, we will. We'll see how much you enjoy playing a level 18 rogue. I will say, I have run this before for a couple of other groups, and all of them have come out scared to do anything because they're afraid of how quickly those health points go, but also they all have a bit of an attitude since then, so we'll see. We'll see if I ruin you forever. Alright, that being said, if we have nothing else we want to talk about, nothing else we want to go over real fast, I can remind you guys one more time for anybody who might be coming in, we don't look at chat during the stream, but if there's anything else you guys can think of. Nope.
No, I
no.
think we're good.
No.
Brain empty.
Brain, so true. Brain empty. All right. So, that being said, welcome to the Traveling Tavern. So, the Traveling Tavern, from what you've heard, popped up overnight, seemingly out of nowhere in the tiny town of Rowana, just within the borders of Burman. It's a suspicious place, as it never seems to hang around in one town for too long, and it doesn't actually have a name. That only adds to the curiosity, but people across Mysrule have been calling it the Traveling Tavern. This time, you're lucky to have caught wind of it on your way through the city of Menelfor itself, the capital city of the Altair Empire. The party needed a rest anyway, maybe a tavern that's guaranteed to have more than 1 or 2 patrons this close to harvest close. Somewhere to investigate the disappearances happening, seemingly at random across the country. A little girl here, a farmer there. A few brothers here, and even the occasional nobility. There's no real pattern to them, and all the leads you've gotten so far have been frustratingly dead at the ends. After quite the boring meeting with King Menelfor, in which you reported your failure to discover a single thread of evidence, you find yourself in front of an odd, spectacular building, out of place with the extravagant architecture of Menelfor. The elven architecture of Menelfor. Wow, I misread that. Out of place with the extravagant elven architecture Menelfor has to offer outside of the high society district known as the Vale Gardens. With its lavish and eclectically decorated exterior, it could be mistaken for a high-profile nobles club. Eclectic goth vibe with the dark stone and deep brown wooden roofing to the clearly expensive patterning of the curtains and draperies covering the inside of the windows and on the open door frame. Hanging from the edge of the roofing are various obnoxious metal wind chimes, giving off somehow exciting but cacophonous series of pings. Some of them feature carvings, other feature little idols, and none of them seem to match the aesthetic or each other. The windows, while the edging of the panes are wooden, they're carved with a collection of humanoid figures dancing and laughing. Little runes are scattered about the little dancing patrons on the wooden slats. The door frames match in that ornate design. Do you enter?
It seems interesting enough. What do you guys think?
Yeah, why not? I can use the drink.
Definitely use a drink.
Is there any like other buildings on the street or?
There's plenty. You guys are essentially in the upper district of Menelfor itself. Having it show up in this particular district is, according to the rumors about this place, not too weird for it to just show up wherever it feels like. There's no rhyme or reason of why it chooses a spot, it just is.
It just shoves itself in between 2 houses and pushes them over.
Essentially, well, not necessarily pushing it over. There are other buildings around, but it's the same situation of like if you dimension door into a space that you can't fit, you
die?
you just appear next to it. You know what I mean? So it's essentially got into it like an odd open space somewhere within like the plaza or something, where it's got like a bigger space but isn't in the walkway. Somewhere that if you're walking by, you'd stop and go, that's not normally there.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you guys can hear me drinking my water.
Well, I'll step forward and open the door.
It is an open door frame.
Okay, I'll go.
You move the curtain aside.
It's got a bead curtain.
Well, no, it's a like fabric curtain that covers the majority of the space. So like when you walk in, like you can't see it until you actually pull the curtain aside.
Gotcha.
The interior of the tavern is dimly lit, patrons inside are conversing, some drunk, some just entertained, happy. It's a much larger space than you actually expected. Directly behind the curtain, there's an elven half-elven man. Elven half-man was not the word I meant to say. A half-elven man standing behind the dark marble counter. He greets you with a nod, only bothering to spare you a quick glance before turning back to pour another glass of what looks to be fine wine for the well-dressed tiefling in front of him. He has long brown hair, bright blue eyes, and a thin but tired expression. He's dressed in simple clothing of a style you're not familiar with, even despite your travels across the countries. It's a coat with a fur collar and a plain low-cut shirt. It looks to be of a middle-class design. He continues to serve drinks after offering you that greeting. There are multiple people within this tavern. Looking around, the room inside matches the outside in just how odd and spectacular it is. Relatively dark, as with the dark marble counter and whatnot. It's actually split into two rooms, so you can see there is like a large archway that leads into a separate space off to the right of you. Like one of those archways that lead out of living rooms and into family rooms, right? Where it's this big archway, wide archway. The majority of the noise from the tavern seems to be coming from that end. And you can even see the occasional spark go off of a spell. There are various tavern patrons out and about. There are, well, there's the barkeep, there's the tiefling in front of him. There's a mountain dwarf, there is, what have we got over here? A couple humans. And then sitting in the corner, there's also a kenku, a small kenku with black feathers. Yep, just a couple of various people of all types. Okay, so what do you wanna do when you check out?
Are there people playing games? Any gameplay going on?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's another half orc sitting in the corner, carefully laying flowers out with his drink. There's there is a bit of a crowd. There's more people in the next room. There may be something going on over there, especially since they seem to have excitement about everything happening over there.
I'll check that out. See what's going on.
Okay. You kind of split yourself. You guys split yourselves and do what it is that you guys do. When you walk into a tavern, you make your way over to this other room, and you can see there's actually a fighting pit in this room. And there's currently a young elven man and a small dwarven woman spellcaster currently going at it within the pit. You're smart enough to kind of catch the glint of coin passing across the room. People are probably betting.
I mean, I'm in.
You're in? What are you two doing?
I would probably go to the bar and order like some green wine or something, and like just keep an ear out to see if anybody is talking about people going missing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Make me a perception check.
Perception. This is. I'm assuming this is not bright light, right?
This is dim.
Okay, because it says direct sunlight.
Yep.
Normal. 18 and passive's 22.
Okay. So you walk up to the bar. And the moment this barkeep has a moment, he turns to you and he says, "Welcome. What can I get you?"
Can I get some green wine if you have any? If not, just some meat or something.
Gotcha. Gets you your drink. Leaves you to listen in to the people around you. There's a couple conversations, but you're not necessarily hearing anything about any missing people. You hear whispers of the betting going on in the other room. Most people are talking about work and how it's so nice to just get out and be away. There's that tiefling man sitting 2 seats from you, is just muttering under his breath about just the rabble that comes into bars. Why would they be all this way over here? It's they should just find their own bar. As they do. It's clearly a
Normal tavern
nobleman.
stuff.
Yeah, it's just normal tavern stuff. You're not hearing anything Yep. Go on.
Specific.
Yes.
Specific.
I tried my best.
You're doing great.
Donatello, you are a turtle. You are in this room. What are you doing?
Going up to grab up to the bar to order a drink, and then probably moving to the other room to see what's going on over there.
Okay. No problem. He gets you a drink. As soon as you both have your drinks in hand, Donatello, you split off and you follow Kriega into the next room.
Yep.
Go ahead.
In the fighting room, so this round, I'm gonna go ahead and just observe the fighters.
Mhm.
Can I see any of the other potential fighters?
As you are looking around, you see Donatello come into the room, and behind him sneaks that little Kenku from before, and they take a seat in a almost inconspicuous location. I'm not even gonna make you roll because you have what is your modifier to that fucking?
My passive perception is a 29.
Your passive perception, yeah. So you're gonna see pretty much everything that fucking happens in here.
Yeah.
The Kenku takes a seat and is watching intently as the battle continues. There's a couple people. You could see what looks to be a holy man of sorts, shining up his sword, just watching and looking through the room, doing the same thing that you're doing. The fight that's happening, you're starting to see that doesn't seem to be very many rules to this, aside from don't kill him, right? I mean, that's every fighting pit that you've come across within your travels has been the same rules. Fuck him up, but don't fuck him up, Okay. At least that's the way that it seems. It is a relatively small space, which forces you to be very close combat. So the spellcaster is definitely struggling to stay out of reach, especially being smaller and not being nimble enough to get out of the way of an elf who is wielding a sword like his life depends on it.
How much coin seems to be passing hands?
Not too much.
Are we talking small bets?
Yeah, a lot of them are doing small bets. There is the occasional, nobleman sitting in the corner who's just take it and passes on his fucking bag. And sure enough, when the fight comes to a close, the elf man does win, and that bag just gets added onto and passed right back to the noble, and then split up through a couple of people. It seems to be primarily the dwarven man that I mentioned earlier, who is passing the actual plate around, essentially proverbial plate around. But the dwarven woman who is in the ring hobbles her way out, climbs out, gives the elven man a like a clap on the forearm, is just like, you're cool, and they make their way off, and then it gets kind of quiet as they wait.
Is the elven man still in the ring?
He climbs his way out. Doesn't seem like anybody's making any steps forward yet.
Okay. Donatello's in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
See him come in with his drink in his hand.
I kind of want to. Walk up to Donatello. How about we make some coin? It? You like to fight?
I do, yes.
And I see a double over there that I could probably fleece some money off of if you can win.
Shouldn't have too much of a problem.
A quick round. Get in. We get some money. Split it 50-50.
Works for me.
Right.
All right.
So I point Donatello to the person he needs to talk to get into the ring to fight.
Okay. It doesn't seem like there's any necessarily any person who's running it. It looks like just whoever gets in, and then you hop in, and whoever wants to challenge you will hop up.
I'll down my drink and jump into the pit.
Okay. Riga. As Donatello hops in, and his feet hit the sand of the bottom of the pit. The little Kenku sits up a little bit, and then after a second, when nobody makes any move to hop into the pit, this little, what did I say? What is she? She's like, let me pull up her thing.
She's 4. No.
She's about 4'4".
Wonderful, and I'm 6 foot. So
Yep. She makes her way slowly over to the edge of the pit, but taps the edge of it before reaching down and essentially dropping into the pit across from you.
This little Kenku, I'm gonna take a better look at her now that she's not sitting there just drinking. General read of her combat ability. If I can do that with an investigation.
Yes.
My passive is 30.
Epic level characters, guys. Woo, give a clap for the epic level characters.
Hi, I'm a rogue.
I am a rogue. I don't know what I wrote. I wrote PP in here, and I don't know what it's supposed to be. I might have just written PP in my notes. That's fine.
Might be because it's the Kenku.
And you meant to say Pepe?
I in fact just wrote PP, capital P, lowercase p.
The energy this Kenku brings.
So the energy that
small
she brings,
PP.
you're watching her as she moves in. She stands there and she turns her head away from Donatello, and like looks off to the side.
Where's she looking?
She's got a hood up. It's really hard to see what she's looking at from the angle that you see, but she clearly turns away from him. You can see her beak sticking out in the direction that she's looking. She does have daggers on her side.
Okay.
So she doesn't seem to
Does this
be
look like it'll be an even fight? Does it look like...
First glance, you're not... It's very much so leaning towards Donatello, being the fact that she's tiny. This motherfucker could yeet her and you would never see her again. This is a big turtle against a tiny Kenku. It looks incredibly unfair. And then she starts to move a little bit, just kind of shifts her feet, and is, again, looking away, but moving with purpose, and you're like, this is somebody who knows what they're doing. This isn't somebody who's just here for the lulz. She looks quick. She looks nimble despite her, like, her short stature. She's fast.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way through the crowd to the, who I assume is the buggy. Try and get a run up on the odds. This fight. See what they think, just because they do this for a living.
Yeah. So you go over and say what?
Seems pretty one-sided fight we have coming up.
Hmm?
What do you think?
Looks into the pit and he says, yeah, my money's on the bird. Personally, at least. She fights in here a lot. I think this is her third one today.
That's my thoughts as well. So what odds are we looking at?
I'm saying most of people are gonna be betting on her. This guy, I've not seen him fight before. Chances are nobody's gonna trust him. She's won every fight she's started. Everyone that gets in that pit with her, she wins. They can't keep up with her.
We're really high on him. God damn it. Let's see if we can make this interesting. I'll put... just looking through the group, what is, like, generally on the large end of bets that are coming through, besides the noble, for most people?
A lot of people are betting... You see that a bunch of, like, while you were watching the other fight, as they were kind of betting, they were still betting, even towards the end, as they're more sure of the person that they have bet on, they're starting to add a little bit more to the pot just to kind of boost their chances of getting something better back. But generally, you see people tossing a handful of silver here, maybe a couple gold if they've got it here. Again, except for the noble, who seems to be throwing his money around quite aggressively.
To build the hype, I'm going to start with 10 on Donatello.
Okay.
10 gold on Donatello.
All right. Make sure you write that down.
Yep.
So, Donatello.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make a quick little map for us because I forgot about this one.
It's okay.
There's
It's
no way
okay.
the gambler wouldn't make someone in the party fight.
Oh yeah, no, of
Oh,
course.
look, it's the fighter. He wants to fight.
I'm gonna I think I put that line in the right place. I absolutely did not. Oh god, I fucked up. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Highlight, delete.
Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do either. I'm trying. It's been a little bit since I've made maps.
There you go. There you go.
Yep. Let me get your tokens down now that I know who's doing the thing. Let's do ink. Oh my god, stop clicking. And let's do Donatello. And I'm gonna right click it, give you control. Alright. Let me swap over for chat so they can see. Bonk. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit more. You can see it a little bit better. Alright. So, oh, Jesus Christ. I can see both of your things.
I put it on there so you could see AC and then how much health I have.
Yep.
Cheese and rice.
Yeah, right? Alright. So. She begins to move. But she's not looking at you. She's clearly looking away from you. Yet has that stance of somebody who, like I mentioned before, knows what she's doing. She's got one hand on one of the hilts of the dagger, loosely on her hip, and is like slowly moving, footstep after footstep, beginning to circle you.
Okay.
Seems to be waiting.
Okay. Well, before the fight, I will speak the command word on my shield, and it will start floating around me.
Okay.
And then I will move forward 10 feet.
Okay. So, you have now initiated combat with this Kenku. Let's just roll initiative to see who's gonna go first.
All right. Probably not me.
Probably not you. What'd you roll?
7.
7. Oh, man. Where's my dice? Oh, there they are. Where's her? I know her dice is in here somewhere. There you are. Get out of there. Nemo has her actual dice. Has stolen them from me.
Well, shame on Nemo.
Right? Alright, yep, that is definitely her. Alright, so, you take your steps forward. And the moment you move forward, you barely see her move, and she's going to roll and make an attack at you.
Okay.
As she pulls that dagger from her side. Ba-bum, ba-bum-bum. Alright, that is a... Why is it not... Oh, that's a 26. This is 26 hit. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to actually genuinely question because I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, I have a 19 AC like it's on the token.
Yeah. Okay. So. You feel that dagger hit you and scrape, we'll say just under the arm, but not in like the sensitive part. Enough that you feel it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As it shoots back, you don't get the chance. It's moving too fast. That was a quick draw dagger.
Nice.
She doesn't move after that. She stops. She doesn't make another move, make any other attempts to attack you.
How much damage did you end up doing?
That does. I have to do the dice. I forgot. I was like, where the fuck are my dice? Oh, not much. 5.
Okay.
That was a natural 1 on her damage. That's fine. Even having a dangerous fucking dagger, she's still only.
All right. Well, if she doesn't want to come to me, then I will come to her.
Okay. All right.
And I will attack and do 3 attacks.
Okay. Hit her with those 3 attacks.
16. 16. And 24.
Only one of them hits.
Kind of figured. And I get to reroll the 2 because of cool. So that is now. Oh, it already did it. Never mind. 19 altogether.
19. All right.
That's yep.
Let me click the buttons 19 times. All right. So, is that all? You've moved up to her and you were attacking it. Anything else?
Yep. I'm not gonna use an action surge right now.
Okay. So, she bobs and weaves through 3 of your attacks. She misses the last one. She doesn't see it coming, and you slash right across her. Wait, what do you got? You got a sword, great sword, yeah.
I got a
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
magic great sword.
Yeah, you do. To clarify, that's a +3. So you make your attack. You hit her. She doesn't seem to flinch much. But she is going to. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen. It's literally been like 3 years since I've seen her stats. You'll have to forgive me.
No, you're fine.
I'm getting used to it again. Ah! Guess what? This is a player character. This isn't. This is an NPC sheet.
It's fine.
Okay, so. She's going to immediately move. And use her.
At the end of the first round of combat, I'd like to read both fighters. If you don't mind, with an insight.
Okay, roll your insight.
Nice.
34?
A 34 insight.
That was a nat 20.
That wasn't at 20.
Yeah. So you do a quick read on them. Donatello clearly has the strength, but the fact that 2 of his attacks did not hit, she's quick. There's possibility she may pull something on him that he's not going to expect. Especially since she's so much shorter, she has a lot of maneuverability around this field where he necessarily doesn't have that. You can see now why she always wins just after the first move. She's still not looking at him. She still keeps her head to the side. And I don't know how to.
Direction she's looking. I want to see it's over there, but you can continue the combat.
Yeah. I will say, there's nothing in particular fancy over there.
Okay.
Alright, so she is going to move and duck essentially like low-key around and under your sword and under you to get to the other side of you. Where you didn't see this before. She pulls a rapier out of seemingly nowhere. And is going to make her attack at you. In the other hand, she has a dagger, so she's going to make an offhand attack.
Okay.
That's me. Sorry.
That's you, sorry?
Yeah.
Alright. That is a... I just fucked up my sheet. That's fine. Can you stop editing, please? You're supposed to be... Oh my god, I just closed my sheet. If he's trying to edit the sheet, I don't know why. Driving me crazy. That is a 28 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm also gonna roll the damage for the dagger, or roll the attack for the dagger. That is a 15.
That one misses.
Okay. She does hit you with the thing. I really need to find my fucking dice, Jesus Christ. I realized that I can't use my dice roller and my dice app, or my character sheet app at the same time. I'm struggling, my man. That's a D10. That's not the right one. And that's also not in its right spot. Why are there dice in all of the wrong places? Oh boy. I was clearly not prepared for today. I'm doing my best.
You're
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm just confused. Where do you belong? I've not opened this dice bag in a long time. Alright, that is a... Oof, excuse me. That is an 8 damage. Plus... an extra... 10 poison damage.
Okay.
As she gets you, as you least expect it. I say least expect it, she moved around you to the other side of you. And that is going to be her turn. She's still behind you, but she moved quick. So. Did you just turn your...
Yes, it did.
It's Franklin, but upside down.
It's easier so you know what I'm looking at.
Mm?
Alright.
I mean, I also have a brain, but you know, that's fine. Alright, what are you gonna do?
Attack her again.
Okay.
That's a crit.
Mmm. Okay.
That one's a 17.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 32.
Okay. Amazing. You did great on those rolls.
Alright, so,
So
I know-
the... What if... I don't remember... The attack goes to... If it's tied, it goes to the attacker, right?
correct.
So then all 3 of those hit her.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah, it's meat to beat.
crit damage first, which is altogether 25, 15, and oh, I go. Oh right, forgot. Critical range increased again with champion fighter. Or no, it didn't. Or yeah, it did. So
Mhm.
altogether, you're looking at 28, 15, and 25.
Fuck, what is the math for that?
Let's see here. The 25 plus 15 is 40. And then you're looking at 58. 58
So-
damage.
58 total.
Yes.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna
Are
bonus
you sure?
action or
Hang
I'm
on.
gonna action surge.
What?
Hold up.
That math is wrong. Hang on.
Hold up. Let's let the math goovers get in here real fast.
I thought I had
68
the-
damage.
Oh, okay. I was off by 10.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a
I'm
whole
sorry.
10.
10 is a lot, okay?
Yeah.
It could be the difference between a victory and a loss, okay?
It's true. It'd be one thing if it was 1 or 2, but thanks for catching that, because I do not know math. I rely on you guys.
All right, and so here comes the next string of attacks. 19,
Okay?
21,
and another 19. So another 3 hits.
All right. So
18, 17, and 15.
all right.
50 damage.
So, hold up. All 3 of those hit. Reroll 2 of them.
Reroll 2 of them? Okay.
Are you using... Oh, wait.
Reroll the
I'm
first
not
2.
there.
You're not there.
18 and 31.
Okay. So. You swing your sword. The first time, all fine and dandy. Goes as you expected. The second time, after you hit her, you see her turn to face you in a very quick split moment. And your last 2 attacks are null. And in place, you take those second attacks you rolled.
Ooh. Okay.
So, roll the damages for those 2.
Alright. Alright. Last 2. Okay. 18. So let me minus that off my character.
Now, Kriega, since you're watching this very closely, whatever the fuck she just did should not have been possible. As you're watching this, it's almost like for just a split moment, they swap places.
Interesting.
Where Donatello was previously standing just in front of where she used to be, for just that split moment, she is the one against the wall.
Okay.
As he takes his own damage. Stumbles a bit from the attack. Take those damages.
Oh, actually, no. I only take one of them because one of them was 18, so it missed me.
Yep.
I think she's just telling you to take the hit, though.
No.
Like you hit her, or I don't know.
No, so the attacks were basically attacks on you from yourself, essentially.
Yep.
So if if that 18 doesn't hit you, then it doesn't hit you.
Nope, it didn't. So I re-added what I had. Now I'm adjusting what I currently have. That's what I'm currently at.
She wins.
Hmm?
I want to use Eye for Detail.
Okay.
It's a bonus action.
Explain to me what that is.
Use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot hidden creatures or objects, or to make an investigation check to uncover and decipher clues. So I'm looking for like hidden or invisible creatures. Or it's either that or I use Unerring Eye. So one lets me sense illusions, shape changers not in their original forms, or other magics designed to deceive the senses within 30 feet of me. So I'm probably like up here. Here.
Okay. So.
Basically
Yeah.
anything in the ring.
Anything in the ring, yeah. It's not a very big ring.
I'm basically covering everything but the far edge.
Yeah.
So I'll use Unerring Eye.
Okay. As you're watching this and you realize, oh, that's not what was supposed to have just happened. You see a moment where she reaches back as this happens. You think you catch that? She's got something hidden beneath her cloak. She activated something in a moment of panic. She has something there.
Okay.
And it is clearly magical, whatever the fuck it was.
Alright. Right.
And as there seem to be necessarily no rules here, not a damn person stops it or tries to say anything about it.
I will insight. After her attack action, I'll insight to read the room again, or read the combat again, and then probably place another bet.
Okay. You make your attack. She is going to, as soon as you take that damage and you are like, what the fuck just happened? She's going to cutting action, disengage, and move back here to get away from you. She is also going to don't mind me. I'm double checking wording. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Better be okay, bitch. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm just taking it in, and I'm gonna. Fine.
Yeah, I can talk back to you now. I'm enjoying this. Okay.
I mean, I'm not doing anything in the ring. It's fine.
Yeah. So, she's going to make her attack. She still has the rapier in one hand and the dagger in the other. She's actually going to chuck the dagger at you. Going to yeet it.
The yeetus deletus.
The yeetus deletus. That is a 29. That hits.
Yeah, hits.
I'm pretty sure that would hit a dragon.
I didn't mean to laugh like that, I'm sorry. I was more suspicious than I intended it to be. That is going to be 8 points of damage with the dagger.
Okay.
And then no, she's just gonna do the one. And you see her reach her hand out. And she's looking away from you again, may I note. She reaches her hand out, and the dagger reappears in her hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't really gonna help her, but okay.
No.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna move back up to her. And
before
Mhm.
the second round of combat, real quick,
Mhm.
just that insight.
Yep. 25. You're reading the room, right?
I'm reading the combat, the fighters.
Okay.
How does she feel like she's doing? How does he feel like he's doing?
I'm doing pretty well for myself.
Like,
You seem confident.
Yeah.
Okay. She, however, she seems momentarily frustrated, as that didn't seem to slow him down any. Normally that would slow somebody down. I mean, it would slow anybody down at least to panic and be like, what the fuck just happened? He didn't seem to fucking care and kept on chugging. She seems to be realizing that she possibly could be in a rough spot.
Right. I'll put another 10 gold down on Donatello.
Okay. I will note, a lot of these patrons that usually would just be, cheering for their favorite, they're a little quieter now as they're watching this fight unfold.
I'm completely fine taking all their money. I don't care.
Yeah. So, I'm sure at this point, the rest, you've realized that your party has just disappeared to the other side of the room. Do you follow them? Or are you just gonna stay?
I'll get a second. I'll get a second wine and then head over.
Okay. You can see Donatello in the ring with a 4-foot-tall Kenku, which seems entirely unfair.
All right, so I'll walk over, stand next to Kriega, sip my wine, and goes and say, is he winning?
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning?
It seems even at the moment, but he has the advantage, at least. She's tricksy, though. She's tricksy.
Like you?
She's got tricks I haven't seen. So, maybe more so?
Okay.
But he's beefy enough, I think. Her tricks may not matter.
Okay.
All right.
All right, here we go. Next 3 swings. 20. 23. And a crit.
Okay.
16. 18. And then 25.
Alright. She is going to use a reaction.
I was waiting for her to use a reaction because it's like, that's a lot of damage.
That is, yeah.
59 of it.
Yeah. She's already taken one of those fucking rounds. She's not taking another one. Let me double check the wording to confirm that I can in fact do this. Alright. Actually, that's not, I don't think it's considered a, it's not considered a reaction, but she will also use a reaction. I'm going to take my roll. So what is your what is your bonus to attack?
Plus 14.
Alright, so 8 plus 14 still's gonna hit her. But at least it's not a crit, so I'm nullifying your crit.
Okay. So then that would be 17 damage instead of 7. Or instead of 25.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She's also going to use... Ah! She's also going to use shield.
Yeah, that might be a smart idea.
Yeah.
Like I said, she's tricksy.
Mm-hmm. So that adds a +5, so with a...
So that would make all of them not hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It only lasts
She
until the beginning of her turn, so...
You swear that at least 2 of those hit. In fact, all of them should have. None of them hit. It's a little frustrating to be so confident in your swings, only for them to just have no effect whatsoever.
I've dealt with mages before.
Yeah.
I know what they can do.
You see her cast the spell and you're like, you tricksy bitch.
Well, then fine. She wants to go that way? Alright. I will use my other... I will use my second of 2 action surges until I short rest again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now it so +5. All right, so here we go. 24. That one will miss. And a 22. I'm guessing the 17 and 20. Correct?
The 22 does hit, I think.
Oh, okay.
Wait, 7.
17
Yes.
plus 5 would be
The 22 goes to you, so...
Okay, so two of them do hit.
Yeah.
Still. Okay. All right, so that is 16 and 18 for a total of
34.
34 points of damage.
You've essentially got her back into a corner right now. What was it? Wait, I think I overcounted.
34 altogether with this hit.
Okay, I didn't. I was like, wait a second. I'm missing a number. She's not looking so hot. You can see she heavily underestimated you. So, she doesn't seem to be wanting to give up, though. You see, as she is going to once again shift under and around you. And oh my god, I got so many fucking bottles of water too close to me. I've got like 4 of them underneath of my arm. And she's going to take another swing at you with her sword.
While this is going on, I'm gonna sip my wine and hand my second glass to Krieger.
Krieger?
I gladly accept.
Did you say Krieger?
Sorry. I did say Krieger.
Krieger.
Do it.
It wouldn't be the first time that people in our games have gotten my characters' names wrong.
Yeah.
It
Hey.
won't be the last.
Look,
It's true.
that feels personal. So that is a 29. So close to being an natural 20. Alright. 29 to hit, which does in fact hit.
No, not at all. I don't hit that time.
Oh, but I won't complain about that. That is... 12, 13, 14, 18, 22 points of damage total through all of the types of damage. You took some poison and whatnot there as well.
Okay.
That sword of hers kind of stings.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Does a little bit.
And then she's going to, with her dagger, stab you with the dagger.
Oh no, not the distibliably.
Distibliably. That is a 28.
Okay.
And that is a 9. That's a 9. 9.
Okay, I'm at 231.
Yep. Okay.
And we shall rotate again.
That's so creepy to see him rotate like that.
And as a bonus action, before I attack, I am going to use my second wind.
Gonna interrupt real quick. Again. So I'm gonna do another read and make more bets.
Okay.
Okay.
And I heal 22 of what I just took.
So 25 insight.
Yeah, It doesn't take a genius to see that she is fucked up right now. She's rough.
We'll put 50 gold down on Donatello then.
I was gonna say, at this point, logically, during just a regular old tavern pit fight, she should have given up already. Seems personal now.
I won't let her quit. No, you should.
Put 50 down on Donatello.
Okay. What does that put you at total,
70.
70?
Yep.
I'm gonna shout at Donatello, hey, I don't heal stupidity, don't forget that.
Stupidity.
I haven't been stupid.
I'm just saying.
Does she still have the trick under her cloak? The whatever trick she, like magic item thing she had?
You're not sure?
I can find a way to be sure. Wait for investigation.
That's intimidation.
It's honestly the same thing.
No, I mean to me.
32 investigation.
Oh no, I'll take the 24. Never mind. You investigate. You intimidate the DM. It's super effective. So she. Again, she's keeping her face away from him. But despite being, effectively bloodied in terms of D&D, and is still standing strong, she does seem to have her dagger back further towards behind, like whatever's behind her cloak, than she did before. It's possible she could be, if it's still running and working, she could be planning to use it again. You're not sure how many charges it has, but...
Call to Donatello. She seems to still be hiding some tricks.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic, because I can just do that at will.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her.
Smart.
Her cloak is magic.
Mm-hmm.
She does in fact have a magical item hidden behind her back. Both of her weapons are magical. She also has another weapon on her back underneath of her cloak that is also magical. And she has something around her neck that's magical. And something around her ear that's magical.
Ooh, shiny.
She's shiny. She's very shiny.
She's shiny.
There's a reason she won all of her previous fights, and you are now seeing why.
Yep. I liked being able to do that at will. Anybody else in the room have magic besides us, obviously?
Mostly just you guys. The noble in the corner does seem to be wearing magical clothing. Which, I mean, I guess isn't too off the wall for a noble. A lot of times they'll wear it as protection.
Yeah.
Just in case. A little extra boost.
I would know that.
Yeah.
Right.
Aside from you guys, who are pretty much lit up like fucking Christmas trees, and her...
Yeah, it kind of hurts my eyes a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It might be too bright. So... Where were we at? Whose turn was it? It was
my
your turn.
attacks. It was my attacks. I just used my second wind for a bonus action to heal up 22 hit points.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
basically just interrupting at the end of the combat round.
Yeah.
And so here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
That'll miss.
boy.
And hit.
A fired and a miss. A fired.
And
Missed
that
again.
missed. There it is.
I missed both
2
times.
hits, 1 miss.
2 hits, 1 miss.
For 16 and 19. So that would be 30.
Ooh. I'm
damage.
going to
Okay.
change your roll to a natural 1.
Oh, you know. Oh. Which one? The 26 or the 20?
First one.
26.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I could counteract it by casting using lucky myself.
Double
I'm not going
lucky.
I'm not going to, and I haven't used my lucky rolls yet.
Oh, she has.
I figured she has been. But no, okay. All right, so she'll take 19 instead of over 30 points.
Okay.
I ain't gonna waste my luckies. Those are per day,
Yeah.
not per rest. And that's me.
You get that hit in on her. Her legs seem to buckle at just the right time. And one of your attacks miss her.
Huh.
And then she sits there for a second in the sand. Head still tilted towards you, but seems to sit back some. She is not looking so hot at all. And after a moment of silence and no movement from her, the dwarven man previously says, "Alright, it's enough."
And once I hear them say that, I will sheath my sword and throw the animated shield back onto my back.
As he says that, Kriega, you see her tilt her head, again away from anybody that has been speaking, but is turning, around that ear that she had something magical at, towards the sound of, the dwarf who spoke. So, yeah. So, you put your swords away. She kind of takes a second to recover.
I'll help her up.
After a moment, she pulls herself up. She doesn't accept any hand or anything that you offer her.
So rude.
She takes a second and she kind of dusts some of the sand off of her cloak and her outfit. Gives a vague nod in your direction. And then, with her rapier out, she reaches out, touches the back wall, moves until she touches the wall, and then sheaths her sword and follows it out to the ladder. That's the word I was looking for. Ladder. Out. She does end up having to get some help out. There's a larger half-orc man. Maybe.
I bet she's probably blind and partially deaf.
She pulls herself out, and the dwarf who's been essentially taking coin this whole time returns your bet and doubles it.
Right.
And once she is clear, I will climb out of the pit myself. Ah, that was fun.
Oh, right. I give Donatello 40 gold.
Yeah, because you did most of the work, right? You deserve the majority of it.
They agreed 50-50.
Yeah.
I
I don't
actually
know.
gave him 55%. Thank you.
That's a lie, and we know it, but my character don't.
That's fine.
It's not a lie.
No, because I made 70 gold. I bet 70, I got 70 back, and then so I got my initial bet back, and then another 70, and I gave you half of that. So
That's
yeah,
how profit sharing works.
It's fine.
I just see my character lighting up as the dog whines in the other room.
I mean, I can give you
Aw.
less and then roll deception if you want.
Oh my
Nah, it's fine. Wouldn't have bothered me anyway. Because I don't know. Dantel wouldn't have known how much you bet anyway.
Yep. He was too busy
If we
beating
win
up a
another
tiny
round, I was gonna
4'4"
start throwing
Kenku.
up platinum.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
They,
You're gonna
it
break
was
out
gonna
the
get
platinum.
progressively more expensive.
Right, so you pull yourself out of the pit. Nobody else seems to jump in for a moment. You see the half-orc from before who was counting out flowers runs over to the little Kenku. And like he's big. He like kneels down. It doesn't touch her yet. But once she tilts her head up a little bit, he reaches out and gives her a little pat and then leads her over to a table to help clean her up a little bit. She's looking rough. You did quite a number on her. To clarify, she is down to 18 hit points. She started at 158.
Okay.
So she pushed it a little close. In past games, she's never gone below 70.
Well, champion fighters, they
Mhm.
make fun.
So Jesus Christ, the birds are just going fucking crazy. Yeah.
If I thought I'd probably end up killing myself instead of her killing me.
Yeah. So, you have participated in a fight.
Mhm.
You won a little bit of money. What's going on? You are reunited now
does
at the edge
anybody
of the pit.
Nobody jumps in right away?
Nope.
Okay. I mean, I'm down for another round, but I don't know. I think you probably have other things you want to do.
Probably. I will admit, a lot of people spend a lot of time here at the pit. Every time I run this.
I could use another drink. So Dantel's gonna go back over to the bar and grab another drink.
Okay. Bartender makes you another drink. What are you guys doing?
Does another fight start up right away?
Nope. Doesn't seem so.
No.
I just want to bet more money.
And you think between you and the noble...
The gambler in Kriega's like, must make more.
Yeah.
I have a problem.
Well, at least the first way to fix the problem is knowing you would have one.
Admitting it,
That's
yep.
for quitters. That whole AA's for quitters.
Yes, it is.
Or people who don't have a cleric to cast Greater Restoration on their liver.
That's true too.
I mean, I'm probably gonna just relax, enjoy a couple drinks if no one jumps in.
Mhm.
If someone does jump in, I will size them up and then debate on whether or not to jump in and fight them myself. Or
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take an easy fight. Okay.
I'm sure it will be an easy fight for you. Alright. Nobody else seems to jump in immediately.
I might look at a table, see if I can start people playing some dice. Also an option.
May be able to.
Gonna play rollies.
Yep.
I'm not playing rollies with you. Sorry.
Why not? I totally wasn't gonna cheat. I swear.
Oh, I know.
I swear I wasn't gonna cheat. I promise. You can trust me.
No,
Not as
you
far
guys
as
are
we can
here for
throw
a
you,
thing. So.
Tortle.
I will remind you that you guys were here for a thing, so
I
wanna say I
Yeah.
don't want to spend forever in the pit and gambling.
We're looking for missing people, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's the thing. All right. Well, I guess I will get to work. I will start working the room.
Okay.
I started to, and then was ushered to the pit.
You didn't have to.
Yeah. Like based on initial listening, I didn't hear anything. But also I wasn't asking questions.
Mhm.
So that was to the party.
Yeah, no, we can
Yeah.
look around, see what we find. I'm sure someone in here would like to talk.
Maybe.
Do we have a picture of the person we're looking for?
It's multiple people. There have been,
Pictures.
I would say, 30 to 40 different people that you have.
Do we have,
like,
do we have a picture of, like, maybe the most recent couple?
There are, you don't have any pictures of them, but there are some descriptions. There was a half-orc that went missing about a week ago. Wasn't much visual description on him. The information traveled quite a bit. He's pretty much came from across the country. There was word of a little girl who went missing. She used to sell flowers outside of the various taverns. Did so at this one, not at this one, but like at a specific tavern, and went missing. There was a noble who had gone missing, a noble woman who went missing, relatively recently, and
Do we know if anybody was from this area, like this particular like town, maybe?
No one went missing in Metalfor. Metalfor is the capital. Nobody's gone missing in Metalfor yet, at least that they have registered. So many people are going missing, it's hard to figure out which ones are a part of this particular case, and which ones are just, oops, somebody got eaten by a bear, you know? Oops, all bears, you know? So...
Stop, it's unbearable.
Do I have a name for the half-orc?
Suddenly bears.
So, the only name you have is the one that this guy's wife gave to the authorities when he went missing, and it was Hubby Bubby. You're not sure how accurate that is to his name, but Hubby Bubby is the name for the half-orc that you have. So...
Well, at least he's not a brand of chewing gum.
What about the little girl? The Flower Sales?
Ilya.
Ilya?
Mm-hmm. Ilya Price. Went missing in... Let me look at the map to double check. Went missing in Goldhaven, which is on the literal opposite side of the lake from you guys, so...
Well, I'm gonna start with the half-orc that's playing with flowers and our little combatant.
Alright. He is over there. He is, taking some rags and water and cleaning her up a little bit, at least to, clean her up, keep her feathers from sticking together. She's just allowing him to. You walk over there. You can see he's got all kinds of little flowers sticking out of his pockets. He's got one in the front, and he has like essentially a whole bouquet of like various flowers sticking out. Some of them are fresher, some of them are a bit older.
Before I go over there, I'm gonna grab a drink,
Mhm.
just a general ale.
Mhm.
Take it over with me. Set it on the table in front of her, and say, "You're quite the fighter."
And you set it down, and she immediately tilts her head away from you.
So is she deaf, or is there a way to tell?
She seems to be listening intently. So probably not.
I don't know, the last brawler that gave Dawn such a fight. Impressive.
And she says, yeah. That's it.
Okay. I'll look to the half-orc. Fond of flowers?
He looks up from the rag he's wringing out into this little bowl, essentially, that he has gathered of water, and says, oh, yeah, I like flowers. I love them a lot. And he reaches up and he pats the little pocket in his overalls where most of his flowers are. Says, they're really pretty.
They are. I had a friend. Well, she was the daughter of a friend. She really liked flowers too. She went missing. How long ago?
Ilya went missing about a month ago.
About how long?
About a month ago. She's been gone for a bit. Some of them have been gone for 3 months, even longer. Some more recent. There's a lot more recent, which is why it's been taking notice.
She's been missing about a month. Not from here, but other side of the lake. I'm sure you've heard about the disappearances going on.
No, I didn't know about them. I mean, people go missing all the time, but you know, we have people to protect us, like the heroes and stuff, right? So it'll be okay.
25 insight.
25 insight. He seems genuine. He doesn't seem to like trying to figure out a way. He doesn't seem to be lying. He genuinely doesn't seem to know, but he's not surprised. Like you said, people go missing a lot, especially with monsters just being out and about, and anybody.
The other thing I want to do is I want to read people around us. When I start talking about missing people, see if anybody like perks up.
The Kenku does. She seems to be paying attention to you and looking away from you, but listening to you.
Yeah, she used to sell flowers in whatever the name of the town was. And
I think I said it was Goldhaven.
yeah.
Insert town here.
Insert town here.
Town name. And my friend asked me to look for him, so I'm doing a favor. But
Oh. Well, flowers don't grow a lot near my house. I have to go travel for them, but when they do grow, I grow them. So they're my flowers. It's sad that she's missing.
yeah,
I'll grow some flowers for her when I get home.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry, DM dying.
No, you're good. These disappearances, I don't think are standard. It's not your standard monster fare. If you heard about anyone in this town just up and disappearing?
Well, no. I mean, word travels fast, especially in a big city like this, but I've not heard of any of them. I'm a farmer. I don't do a lot of the big city folk stuff. I don't go to taverns often.
How about you, little one? The bookie says that you fight here often. I'm sure you've picked up more rumors.
You hear a lot of things. I hear a lot of things. A lot of people go missing. Champions can only do so much to help that, though. Why we got adventurers.
We do what we can, but
I think there's a lot of people going missing. And that it's weird. So it's up to the adventurers if the champions can't do it. But I do hear things. I hear about the people. But not in this one. Nobody talks about it here. And if I were you, I'd be careful about what you say and who you say it to.
roll 1.
What'd you say?
I said that's roll 1.
Mm-hmm.
Inside her one more time. And then once again, you're a hell of a fighter. Now I'll get up and move back to the group. Or move away.
Yep. She seems to know maybe a little bit more than she's really letting on. But not in a malicious way. It's a more of a not the place to talk about it kind of situation. So, did you move back to the party? She accepts your drink. After you leave.
He doesn't know much. She knows more than she's willing to say. But I doubt we're gonna get her to talk here.
Not the first time.
I imagine she makes bank here, though. Good fighter.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I could see it from across the bar.
Is there anybody else maybe paying a little bit more attention after that conversation to me, or no?
Well, with your passive perception of 73. The barkeep was over here dropping off a couple drinks to the some of the rowdier dwarves in the corner. You notice him glance at you as you walk past, but other than that, nobody else seems to be eyeing you.
He did give the standard warning. Be careful what you say to who.
Mhm.
Think.
Most everyone else is just like relaxing and drinking and
Yeah, I mean, it seems like fairly expected tavern life.
Yeah, when I cased the bar earlier, the only people that stood out really was her and the noble, the one who was tossing money.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing magic clothes, but that's not very uncommon, you know?
I mean, if you've got money, you can pick up something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's always the option of making a scene, but I'd rather not. And
You could always have Donatello stand up on the table and announce something.
like I said, make a scene.
Make a scene. But then it's on him. He just proved that he can hold his own, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also don't want to get kicked out of here.
Yeah, it's a nice bar.
This is a very nice place.
I could make a lot of money off the pits.
I'd even pay off some loans.
We told you to stop getting money loaned out.
And sometimes that's the only way you can get certain things.
Yeah, but with Krieg and his gambling addiction.
I mean, it's also how we bankrolled that ship that we crashed.
Hey, I didn't crash it.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't the one driving.
Uh-huh. But I mean, I have a feeling we're not going to get much information without making a scene or just being very, very patient.
We're asking the right person.
Yeah. Patience is finding out who's the right person.
Mm-hmm.
The barkeep comes up to the table and says, I'm doing my rounds. You want anything? Anything extra?
More green wine if you got it.
Gotcha.
I'll take a steak.
Absolutely valid,
Okay.
my friend.
Yeah, I'll take a mead. And just on the off chance, when I order in Thieves' Cant, I'm gonna signal that I'm looking for someone. Just on the off chance he speaks it.
And do that. He doesn't seem to notice.
Okay.
And he says, alright, I'll be right back with your stuff. And it'll be a little bit longer for the steak.
That's fine.
And he...
Oh, you said steak. I thought you said stink, and I was wondering what kind of drink that was.
Sure, he can make something up.
Well, I was thinking it was something like seawater and like watered down beer or something.
Ooh, gross.
You know?
He moves from the table. He does same thing with a couple other people. He walks over to the half orc and the kenku and pats the half orc on the back. Says a few words to the kenku, gives a nod and leaves the table. Kenku doesn't necessarily respond to him or make much communication. Has a couple words with a couple various patrons, and he seems really active for as active as his bar is. He's not necessarily constantly behind the counter, and he's moving around a lot.
Bro needs to hire some waitresses.
It's just him. But he still seems to be holding his own without outside help. But he does get your guys' drinks and everybody else's together. So, you have a few minutes before those come over.
Do we know if this is like an inn/bar, or is it just
a tavern?
Just a tavern. Okay. Well, I would have suggested that we got a room for the night, but
yeah, if you stayed for the night, you're not sure where you'd end up the next day, to be fair.
Well, it's not like I've got anything to do besides this.
For a couple of adventures, it's not that big of a deal.
What wouldn't be the first time?
Nope. Especially if you're like in a what's that spell called? The mansion.
Yeah. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And you go to sleep in a nice bed and wake up in a puddle, you know?
You yeeted out of the mansion after 8 hours.
Just get it's 24, but if you just get ejected off the top of a mountain.
Ejected off the top of the mountain.
Quick, tuck and roll, tuck and roll.
What are you guys doing?
I would like to ask and clarify, is this like a lead that we came here or is this us throwing spaghetti at a wall and hoping something sticks?
It was kind of a spaghetti at the wall situation. After a couple months of trying to investigate this, not even a couple months, it's more like a couple weeks of trying to investigate this, you literally came up with nothing when you came back to have a conversation with the king today. So you are coming back from that failure of not having anything to show for the work that you've been doing for the past few weeks. For the first time, the heroes are struggling. First time in a while, at least.
First time in about 10 levels.
Yeah.
I got nothing at the moment. I mean, my guess now is make a scene.
Yeah.
I don't know how effective that'll be either.
Do you need me to cast Levitate on you, Donatello, to get you up on the table?
I can climb on the table. What do you want me
Are
to
you sure?
Sure.
Alright, well, before that, let's actually just go take a potty break. I think it's about time to do that. So, we will be back, guys, in 10 minutes. Yeah. We'll be back for whatever the fuck Donatello's about to do.
Okay.
It's fine. Alright.
Just strip, it's fine.
No, we're good. Alright, we'll be back for that in 10 minutes. Go get some water, get a snack, potty break. We'll be back. Ah, we're back.
Ah.
Oh, oh God. Welcome back, chat. We're back. Hi. That was a lot of yelling that these goobers just did.
You did it
You
first.
started it.
I wasn't expecting to get a cacophony of oohs and ahs.
Do you not realize that we do that every time you go, ah?
I know. I was not
Yeah.
aware that you do it every time.
Just Oz.
Okay, you know what? Now it's an ooh.
Nope.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, I hate that. Hate that. Nope, not fond of that. Wait till we get Albie to run an entire session in that voice. Chill, dude. You're gonna set off somebody's gag reflex.
It's okay, we can do Elmo instead.
I hate it. I hate that. No. Impressions aside.
Ow.
Oh my goodness, another stitch. Oh my god. Anyway, Elmo. It's okay, it's okay. Hope you guys had a good break. We are back. Yeah, okay, so the table, that's something is happening on the table. Donatello, you climb on the table.
And what did you guys want me to say?
We're looking for Hubby Bubby, the missing half-orc. It's been missing about a
Okay.
week.
Yep.
Alright. So Donatello will climb up and in as loud of a voice as he can say, "Excuse me everyone, we're looking for Hubby Bubble. Been missing about a week, a half-orc."
You stand up on the table. The nearest people to you are immediately confused as to why you're climbing up on the table. And then you start to speak. And then everybody kind of stops and looks around. Like, anybody gonna raise their hand? Anybody gonna know anything? What's the stealth roll for?
To disappear into the crowd while he's doing this, so people don't notice me.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a... Yeah. Would you like to tell chat what that number is?
34.
Yeah. Not a damn person sees him.
Fade away.
Fade away.
Yep.
And I look up at him and go, "You got this."
Mentally sighing to myself, going, "Great."
Excuse me. Performance.
Nobody believes me.
Nope. Nobody will ever believe you. Okay. So the
So he said Hubby Bubble, which is great.
yeah, Hubby Bubble. Everybody kind of stops, takes a look around, is confused and curious and nosy a little bit. The bartender kind of stops and watches you all, and then looks around the room to see if anybody is gonna say anything. I will say,
I'm gonna look
Kriga.
at the Donatello and say, "You can probably get down now that you've said that."
I do.
I will say, Kriga, you do notice the Kenku shift a little bit in her seat and shrink down.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else making any like?
A lot of
from the name.
a lot of people are just
outside of the visible confusion.
Yeah, there's very visible confusion. Even the flower-loving half-orc is kind of confused. In his defense, he seems very dumb.
He did seem dumb.
Yeah, he seems very dumb. Like a big old sweetheart, but nothing going on behind those eyes.
Poor simple soul.
Yeah.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, bless his heart, yeah. He seems more interested in looking around to the other people than actually thinking, I guess you could say. Nobody seems to make any connections to the name. Doesn't help that it was said wrong, so, you know.
Yeah.
But you've essentially quieted a tavern, and then after a moment, when nobody says anything, starts to pick up again.
Whispering about us.
No, they start talking amongst themselves again, and the voices of various people across the room pick up. didn't seem to get anything helpful.
Well, we tried.
Yep, we did.
Next tavern.
All my hard work down the drain for the Nether Tavern. On to the Quill Swill. Quill Swill. I fucked that up. Anyway.
We're going to the bee's knees, guys.
Oh my god, the bee's knees. Anyway. So what are you doing, Riga, as you are sneaking around? You're sneaking around. You're doing the sneak.
No, not so much sneaking, just not drawing attention to myself while he was doing that. And outside of the Kenku, no one else seemed to make any moves of the no recognition of like looking for missing people, even if the name was said wrong.
No, I mean, people seem to be moving on pretty quickly.
Okay.
Touches the minds of the masses.
Mm-hmm.
I have another idea, but I think we need to heal the Kenku girl. And then that would require another combat. The other option is to just... I mean, the only other person of note was the noble, correct? Outside of the Kenku girl, the guy with the flowers, and the...
Well, there's plenty of people of note in here. But those are the ones that specifically your cleric has picked out for you, essentially.
Okay, then...
those are the only people that had magic on them.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna do my own read for people of note.
Okay.
Trusted you.
I said specifically that that's what I was looking for. I whisper across the tavern.
Let the voice travel on the wind.
I could always just, use one of my spell slots and cast sending directly into your brain. It's fine. Not that you need those heals or anything.
When your party won't listen, put it in their brain. Alright, what are you doing?
I'm gonna see if there's anyone in the room of note besides the three that might be worth talking to.
I'm gonna have you make a perception check.
Okay.
I mean, I know the number is gonna be high, but the number matters. Let me pull up my notes and
My
make sure
passive
the
is
number
29.
is... Yep.
And I'm gonna be listening out too. But I can't get as much as he can.
I had a 28. So. Okay. 32 for you. Remember to call out your rolls, guys.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to finish.
Yeah, so. You guys are looking around and eyeing every person in here just to see if there seems to be anything about them that might give you a hint. You're looking over the various patrons. There's, like I said, there was like a human paladin somewhere in here, who is cleaning his sword, threatening the way, in the way that a dad cleans his gun when his daughter's going on a first date. You know what I mean? The Kenku, the half-orc with the flowers. I'm trying not to say their names.
We
There's
haven't asked those yet.
Yep.
Yeah, you haven't. Next page. There's also Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. The people of note, and there's also the bartender. Now, looking over all these various people, they seem just average people that seem to be slightly interesting, with the exception of the Kenku, who is clearly a high-level adventurer.
Hey, Donatello, you should go talk to that paladin and talk about swords.
The paladin, does he have any like crest or markage, like for what who he works for or who he serves, or?
So he actually has on him, on his armor, like right in the right front and center of his armor, he has the symbol of. I have to change the pages. Give me a second. I have to go back to my setting page. Pantheon. I want to know what the symbol looks like. Where are you? I scrolled too far. Where are you? Yeah, that's what I expected. He essentially has the Wheel of Fortune symbol right fucking there on his silver armor in various different colors. There's multiple colors throughout it. It is quite literally the wheel. It's a wheel.
So
I mean, it's tasteful, at
look-
least, in his
look
armor.
for someone named Pat.
Hat.
Say Jack.
No.
Knowledge, religion.
You can make a religion check, yeah?
19.
The Wheel of Fortune is the manifestation. There are 6 manifestations of faith within the Arcana Pantheon. The wheel happens to cover fate and change. So while all the other deities may have a name in a physical form and a personification, the manifestations do not. They are just ideals, essentially. So the wheel is fate and change, and those that worship the wheel loudly tend to be loud people, and have their opinions. They're not necessarily evil. They're just a little overwhelming sometimes in how pushy they are on the, prospect of fate and what it means for you and your person and your future, and you know how that is. It is exactly what you'd expect from a teenage girl who just got her first deck of tarot cards. So yeah. There's not much to it. I don't have much on the wheel. I'll be 100% honest. I'm still not done with the Pantheon, but that's what I do have.
Okay.
Overall, though, they are very good and like honest worshippers. Those that run after the fate, especially after the manifestations. It takes a lot to worship an ideal, you know what I mean? So, rather than a person. I will say, because I was kind of interrupted, as you guys are looking through this room, you're looking over each individual patron of the bar, and what it comes down to is they're either a high-level adventurer or they're just an everyday Joe that just seem to be slightly interesting. Barkeep, however, he's watching you guys. And the longer you guys sit here, he seems to be paying more attention to you. Which, to be fair, people pay attention to you. You're essentially heroes.
Mm-hmm.
you do notice that he seems to be a spellcaster. He has a wand on his hip and a dagger on the other, which is indicative of a spellcaster usually. Especially just a casual one who stays at home, so it's likely he knows magic. I did mention earlier he seems like weirdly content with the crowd, because usually when it gets busy like this, bartenders will get like a little ruffled. He seems fine.
Haste is a hell of a spell.
Mm-hmm.
But
And then, Kriega, he meets your eyes. And something in your stomach drops
Okay.
before he looks away. Just that moment of, oh, don't like that. It wasn't a particularly malicious look, just something about him seemed odd. And now, for the 32, I'm actually going to send you a message.
Damn.
As you focus in more on the patrons of the room and them specifically, this one nobody has ever gotten. Nobody's rolled high enough for this, so you're the first person to get this.
Go Kriega. Go Kriega.
Nope, not Kriega. This one goes to Albie.
Oh.
So, Donatella, you get comfortable in your seat after having climbed up on the table. At this point, nobody seems to care that you were just up talking on the table.
Good.
For once, they have moved on from you standing on a table at these two's direction.
It's a normal thing with me. Hey, Donatello, do this. Okay.
So, you have your information?
I do. I'm reading, or I'm looking through my spell sheet real quick. I don't think I took anything that could help. So I'm just gonna continue drinking. I'm storing that knowledge in my brain and waiting.
So, I'll move back after like surveying the room. So-
You reconvene back at the table with your party?
Would it be like an intelligence check to recall, or history to recall like knowledge?
It depends on what. It would be history to recall past events and knowledge. It would be arcane to recall information on, or arcana to recall information on arcana. But in that case, I would give you the choice between history and arcana, and then, of course, religion for religion. Those three things kind of go in hand. It just depends on the context of it.
Sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
So back to the group. The room seems fine. I just get a weird feeling from Bundy over there, and I nod towards the barkeep.
What did you call him?
You heard me.
Did you just call my barkeep Bundy?
I heard of Bundy.
Ted Bundy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. That's a first. I've not heard that comparison. Okay.
I got a sick feeling from him. Ted Bundy was a sick dude.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay.
I mean, you didn't say it wasn't serial killer vibe.
I guess.
Yeah, there's definitely more than it seems, but I don't think that we're gonna get anything out of it as we are right now. We'd have to do, like, spells and shit, and I don't want to do that in a crowded tavern.
So, yeah, I can try 1 more time with that. I'll use my second use of Unerring Eye. Within 30 feet of me, back wherever we were. Presence of illusions, shapeshifters not in their original form, or other magics designed to deceive the senses within 30 feet.
Okay. So then you also see this.
Okay.
As you are looking over him. I'm just going to straight up read what I've sent Albie.
Yeah.
There is high levels of arcane magic involved with this man. Whoever he is, he's powerful and not at all who he parades to be. You specifically see the ever so slight hint of a flicker of his form. And then you see, with your discerning eye thingy, a voided figure dressed in deep purple. No defined face, skeletal hands. That is, in fact, not his true form. His true form's a little spooky.
Okay.
I'm thinking one of two things. You're probably thinking the same thing.
I'm thinking one of two things, and I don't like either of the things. I don't know what
My
that quote
thought
was
is
from.
we're starting a fight.
There's way too many people here to start a fight.
There is.
Also, I don't...
And the crowd has not dwindled since you walked in. Nobody is left.
Yeah.
He's a mage.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get back to the bookie real quick and ask a question.
Okay. You want another drink, Donatello?
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna-
sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna head over to where the bookie is.
Okay.
For the ring.
Oh, by the way, did my steak make it to the table yet?
I was gonna say, it's probably on its way out in a hot sec.
Sweet.
At the bookie.
Mhm.
Has there ever been precedent of the barkeep over there popping in for a fight or two? No?
Has there what? What did you say?
Ever been has the barkeep ever hopped in on a fight before?
You mean
Seems
like...
competent.
Oh, you mean like to join the... I mean, he's interrupted a couple of them when they start to get a little rowdy.
But he's never fought himself.
No. I mean, man's too busy. He runs this place on his own.
Okay.
You really need some other employees, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I may have only been here for... It kind of stops and he says, wow, for whatever. I've never seen him join it. He doesn't even watch. He just does his thing. He works.
Okay. I'll tip him a gold for the info, because, you know, why not?
He takes it and tucks it right into his shirt.
Sexy.
Yeah,
And I'll
a
head back
little.
to the group.
Okay. Oh, the barkeep brings your steak over, Donatello. Gives you a little pat on the back and pushes it in front of you.
Do I make it there before the steak gets back?
No.
If not,
I'll say you're out.
okay. I would like to intentionally go by him and try and snag something off of him if I can.
Oh boy. Yep, we're gonna die.
I'm starting
Hey.
shit. Let's go.
Make a sleight of hand check
Okay.
to steal something off of this barkeep.
Okay. Mod 20. Rolled a 10. That's not bad.
Yeah. Alright, is there anything in specific you're attempting to take?
You said he had a wand and a dagger?
The wand on
Try and
the
get the
one
wand.
side. Okay. Let me... I guess that'd be a perception against that.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. No, you steal it. That's a natural 1 that he just
Yep.
rolled. You steal a wand off of him, and he doesn't seem to notice. You get away with a crime.
Holy
You're a
yeah.
crime boy.
Well, he's already been a crime boy. We knew that.
Well, yes, but now you're a crime boy on stream.
I mean, literally a couple. And I was not caught. Thank you.
Nope. No.
So I'll make it back to the table. I
Mhm.
will slide the sleight of hand, the wand to Azard, Arazd,
Rest.
Arazd.
Azart.
Yeah, and then I will stand in a way that I am blocking the bar keep from seeing her.
Okay. Not
Basically,
sure.
I'm just trying to block line of sight, so if he does try to make a perception and see what she's looking at,
Yeah.
it's at disadvantage. That's all.
Alright, make another sleight of hand to pass it without him noticing, as you have both moved positions during this Passover.
27.
Oh, now do the thing. Oh god, I can't count.
What's a 13?
Yeah, 13 plus 22. So now you win this one. No, you do a pretty good job of hiding both the wand and Aras from sight. And the music is not stopped, it's just quiet. Anyway, yeah, no, you do pretty good. He doesn't seem to pay attention. But you get your steak, Donatello. It's a really good steak. That shit's good.
Good.
He manages to make really fucking good food while running this place on his own. You definitely gotta come back.
Well, yeah, I planned on it. It's a nice tavern
Mm-hmm.
with nice, challenging opponents in the pit.
Yes, the pit.
All right. So he hands me the wand. Does it look like a normal wand, or does it look different than like a normal wand?
It seems very personalized. And by personalized, I mean it's likely that it is artisan made. Is not something that you would usually see on a whittle or wizard You know what I mean? Like, this is like this is the time and care that a dedicated mage has been put into for their wand. It's a really nice looking wand. It's got this like deep red gem
Alright.
like carved into it.
Can I cast legend lore on it?
Oh,
What does legend lore give you?
lots of things.
Yeah.
So name or describe a person, place, or object, which I'm holding the object that I'm thinking about. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. So if it's not super fucking important, I don't get anything from it. The more information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you received is. I mean, I have it in my hand, but I don't know anything about it, so it's up to you.
Well, I'll be honest. While it is the wand of a very high-level caster, it doesn't seem to be magical, like inherently magical on its own, aside from just, you know, being a focus. It's not really got any like history attached to it. It's not a piece of lore. It's not. It's just a high-level mage's wand.
Okay, and that's exactly what I was trying to figure out, is if it was important.
You wanted to know if you were holding an artifact or if you were holding a wand.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And has anybody done that before?
No, I've never had anybody cast that spell on me. Every single time I've run through this, there's been a cleric. Nobody has casted it. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of those times the cleric was the same. Or two of those times the cleric was the same. Same person ran through it twice.
Gotta throw you for a loop. Anyway, so I would tell Kriega, it is definitely a wand. It doesn't seem to be of any major importance, though. I don't know about the person.
I'll try an Arcana, I guess, the wand. Maybe see if I can figure out what it might do without having to, like, identify.
Yeah, because I don't have identify, and you are probably better at Arcana than I am.
19.
The wand itself doesn't...
And I'll pass it back to him.
...seem to be magical. It's while it has like the various runes that you'd expect from a wand to have, it's more along the lines of its intended purpose is as a focus. It's not got any extra special magical things that you can notice. It doesn't seem special. It's just really ornate and not something the casual wizard could afford to get done and made.
So basically, it's a pretty stick.
It's a very pretty stick. It is a custom stick.
I have the wizard focus, and he is currently SO.
Mm-hmm. You do, in fact, have the wizard's focus.
All right.
Amazing. That is, I will say that is not something I've had somebody do yet. I've had people ransack the kitchen.
I will sleight of hand hide the wand on my person.
I'll say he's gone. You rolled. If you want to roll another sleight of hand to hide it on your person.
Yeah. Well, basically, we kind of have it on the table at the moment. I'm just gonna put it away so no one knows we have it. Is that intent?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
On 20.
Right.
And then so you said we saw so the cleric and I saw the purple hood, the faceless.
Yeah.
Right.
And skeletal hand. So. And we haven't described that to Donatello.
Nope,
But we
Donatello
also
is
don't
blissfully
know-
unaware.
We also don't know who is listening, so.
I want to start shit with the barkeep.
Don't even know his name.
Nope.
Cries.
I'll wave him over.
He takes a second. He gives you a 1 second finger, from across the room. And it takes him a second. He fills up a couple of drinks. Delivers a a little platter.
While he's over there, I do want to say to Kriya, I don't know whether it's a good or a bad thing.
Is
You know.
anything we ever do a good or bad thing?
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah, I know.
That's up for debate.
Eh.
I mean, I'm not gonna start a fight outright.
I would. But
I know you would.
I have priorities.
We know you have priorities, and those priorities involve getting gut punched, okay?
Wait, what? I didn't agree to that one.
Don't worry, don't worry, Don. We're not bringing your fetish into this. Don't worry.
Oh my goodness.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just dying. Nope, don't mind me.
Alright. Did you just get steak?
Yeah.
Or do you have
He's been
like
eating for a few minutes while we've been talking?
Yeah, he's probably done with the steak by now. It was a good
Yeah.
steak. Kind of steak that you have to force yourself to eat slower.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
nice thick porterhouse?
Mm-hmm. It's good shit.
Some good shit right there.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Taking applications for new players. I don't want these ones anymore. No. Anyway.
Sorry. I interrupted you to bring us that, so I apologize.
No, it's okay. Alright, what are you guys gonna do then? So you're gonna bring him over?
I'll call him over. I want to talk to him.
Okay. After a moment, he finishes up the various sandwich platters that he was putting together. He drops it off, and he comes over. And he's like, what do you need?
Actually, so you get a lot of rooms, right? You run a bar.
Yeah.
People talk alcohol things. Whatever. You ever seen a guy? So, sorry for the disturbance earlier. We're looking for some people that got missing. The only lead we have on our friend, and that may have been what didn't help us earlier. He mispronounced the name. The name we were given was Hubby Bubby. It's also a little girl. The only lead we have is the only lead we have is a dude in a purple cloak. I was wondering if maybe you could help us out here. 19 deception.
Okay. Check. He looks over you for a moment. He says, can't say I've seen anybody with that description. And the name, what is it, Hubble Bubble? What? Not heard that one yet.
Or insight.
Okay. Give me a second. Ah, my eye. Sorry, my eye just suddenly started burning. Don't mind me. Okay. And... doesn't seem to be being fully truthful. And in fact, now he's definitely looking. He's definitely watching you. He's looking into you rather than just looking at you.
Ted, can I call you Ted? Is that fine?
No, that is not my name, actually.
It's not? Okay.
No, the name is
So-
Cedric. Call me by my name.
Okay, Cedric. Yeah, no, so we see it's really hard because it was a guy in a purple cloak. They didn't really see his face, it's kind of blacked out. But it's the only lead we got going on these recent disappearances. And you know, we're pulling at loose threads now. Was there any other am I missing something? I think there was another clue we had on him. I think it was, I don't know, something's telling me skeletal hand, but that can't be it.
Well, I can guarantee you that I don't know anybody of that description. But I do think that you might be able to find somebody here within the town that can help you.
Yeah.
Somewhere that's not here.
You got a name for a place?
No, I travel around. I don't stick around long enough. But it's a big city. Got all kinds of information. You know where to ask. Which I get the idea that you do know where to ask.
So how often do you travel around? Is it this bar? It just pops up at places?
No, that's the thing. That's what it does.
Interesting, because if I'm not mistaken, all of the mystic people have been all over the place. It's nothing consistent. Strange.
It is strange. But then again, Mysrule's a dangerous place.
Yeah, it'd take a really powerful mage to do that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably. I have a suggestion for you.
Yeah? I'm listening.
There's a guy, right?
Hmm?
You know that big tower in the middle of the city? Not the king, the tower. He's like a powerful mage, right? Maybe ask him. You guys seem to know people. I'm sure you can get into his tower and ask him some questions. Isn't he like the oldest person here?
I mean, he's not skeletal.
You don't know that.
Have I met this guy before?
The
The guy
fuck?
he's referencing.
Yeah,
He's right.
sorry, my guinea pig just farted. It scared the shit out of me. I just hear a little pew from across the room. I think that's enough broccoli.
Interesting.
I do believe I have to dig through my fucking things again. Hold up. I have his name. I swear I do. I promise. It's not under
I'm assuming that we
miscellaneous.
probably also, if we know the king, we also know this person he's trying to send us to.
Lord Shirik Astra. You've not met him in person. You do know of him. He's not from Menelfor specifically. He has two towers, one in Menelfor and one that is magically connected to the one that lurks over top of a essentially watery pit to hell. It just goes down and down and down and down and down. And he has it perched along the edge of this little water-filled tunnel to hell. He is, in fact, a high-level mage, and probably the oldest person in existence that you know of.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably the most knowledgeable mage to talk to. But I'd like to talk to the one I'm talking to right now.
Well, I'm very busy running the tavern that I spent my entire life working on. So...
Yeah, but I got a fancy stick that I think you want back. So...
His hand reaches down.
I'm sure you can give us a bit of your time.
His hand reaches down. And realizes
Be
his
careful.
wand is missing. He looks over you. Up and down. He says, I think you should leave.
And I can.
Go ahead.
I just need a bit of information. And you travel around and you run a bar, which means you probably have it.
I'm going to refuse to speak to you any further. Keep my wand, I don't care. Get out of my bar.
Fair enough.
All of you.
I'm gonna inside him before I leave.
Okay.
I'm sure he's mad. But
Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. Not only have you figured him out, essentially, you've also stolen his fucking wand and he didn't notice. The fuck? That's a personal slight against him.
Yeah, good. Sorry.
You pissed the
I'll leave
bitch
it on
off.
the table though, and just leave.
Okay. Right, so you guys leave the bar. Do you all go?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he kicked us all.
Yeah,
out.
he's kicked you all out. Nobody's gonna fight him about it.
No, I'm not.
There's no reason to fight him over it.
We have another potential lead,
Okay.
and I'm
So-
sure I can find this bar again if need be.
Yep. You all step out the door. Make Constitution check. And a
Ooh.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
So
okay.
on
Or no, Constitution saving throw and a Dexterity saving throw. I'm sorry, my fault.
All right, I'm gonna re-roll and I'm gonna use
Yep.
Indomitable to re-roll that one.
I failed my constitution.
same.
Where's my dex? Hang on.
Dex is at 16.
Okay, that's a lot better. And then I know I'm gonna fail this one,
Oh, not that one. There
Yep.
we go.
but thankfully I have Ring of Evasion, which allows me to succeed a Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I got a 2 on Constitution and a 17 on Dex.
Okay. The rest you pass out.
Yay!
I got an 18 on Con, and I passed the save thanks to my ring.
You had 18 on con.
Yep.
Or I don't know if I passed the Dex. I passed it.
All right. You pass the Constitution and you fail you save your Dex save, and you did a what? Sin?
I failed the con. I'm almost certain. And then I hit a 16 Dex.
You had a 19 Constitution save.
Did I?
Yeah, you're good. You.
Oh, I saw. Okay, I saw the 2, and I was like, I failed.
No,
No,
that
that's
was not
me.
you.
So yeah.
You had a 19. And a 16.
Yep.
Alright, nope, you are good. I will say, obviously, if you fall unconscious, you automatically fail your dex save, despite rolling for it. So I'm going to tell you to take... I don't need Shatter's thing anymore. Close
Me?
that. Yeah, you're gonna take
Okay.
an amount of damage. It's not a lot of an amount of damage. It's just 4 points of damage as you essentially collapse into the ground. You all step. You fall. It's only about 10 feet. I say only. It catches you off guard nonetheless. Well, you definitely entered in like the morning to like pushing afternoon, like pushing morning, pushing.
Mid-morning.
Yes, mid morning is what I was attempting to say.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It is no longer light out. In fact, it's a lot darker than it should be, and it doesn't smell like the nearby bakery that you're accustomed to smelling on this main thoroughfare. Instead, it smells like old, musty stone and dust. And as you shake off your surprise, and for some of you who are unconscious, it doesn't matter, you didn't necessarily take any damage from it, but you still fell 10 feet. You get the chance to take in the space that you're in now. Again, for those of you that are conscious. This space, this area, is a thin rectangular shaped room, about 10 by 15 foot. On the right side wall, there's an open space, and there's no ceiling to the room, only a vague fog floating just above the 8-foot tall wall.
So the render distance is bad.
Yeah. But it essentially covers this entire, I say ceiling, lack of ceiling, about 8 foot up. There's a fog. Just a gentle fog. Your cleric is still unconscious. But you hear a voice hiss against your ears. Like the source is right next to you, but glancing around, there's no one there but your party. How annoying. Seems I was right about you. You could have gotten to stay longer, spend more time with us, had a few more drinks. Didn't your parents ever tell you not to leave the dinner table until everyone else was done? We value manners here at the Traveling Tavern, and you have terrible manners. Nonetheless, now you'll have to be punished. Good luck, ducklings. And then the voice fades away.
Fix your eyesight. 2, I don't tend to be polite to people who kidnap little kids, so, you know, you can go fuck yourself.
No response.
Yeah, don't care.
Someone's pissed down.
I mean, you don't fuck with kids. It's rude.
Hmm?
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I may be a lout, but come on. Don't fuck with kids.
It's true. So your cleric is unconscious on the floor next to you.
I will,
I'll help her up while Kriega
you
gets.
gotta wake her up first.
Well, I'm helping her up so you can wake her up.
They just want to manhandle me, I say unconsciously.
You're unconscious. Shush, shush, shush.
I just imagine Donatello picking up the unconscious elf and then letting her go, and she just falls back down.
I know better than that.
Okay, so question about being unconscious.
Mhm.
Do I automatically go to 0,
Nope.
or do I?
You still have your health. You're just unconscious.
Yep,
Okay,
you're just
that's-
unconscious.
That's what I was double checking, because some places if you go unconscious, you lose all your health.
Yeah.
An unconscious creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, and is unaware of surroundings. The creature drops whatever it's holding and falls prone. Automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attacks against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Okay. So I'm okay.
You're okay. You're just knocked out. same energy of like what you could imagine the feeling of teleporting for the very first time is, where your stomach falls out of your fucking ass. Like,
So I'm getting off of the Top Thrill Dragster from
Yeah.
Cedar Point.
yeah,
Okay.
yep. It's that kind of vibe. But you're out. So,
That's fine.
hey, you gonna wake her up?
I mean, I splashed water on her from my water thing. Water skin.
Water
There you
skin.
go. Wakey wakey.
Wakey. I guess.
That doesn't work. I'm just gonna slap the shit out of her.
I'll let you decide if you wanna do with that slap.
Because I know for a fact if I slapped her, it'd hurt a lot more. That's why
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
If you slapped me, I would slap you back.
Unconscious or
A
not.
slap does 1 damage. Period.
I will
That's all it
take
is.
I will take the 1 damage,
Okay.
and
I
then
don't think I can apply sneak attack to a slap.
No.
no.
No, you cannot
Um,
apply sneak attack to a slap.
Technically, you can. Technically.
So she
Well,
she
can
wakes
you?
she wakes up and she's wet, right? And she's like, "What the
Just
fuck
run.
did I land in?"
Oh no, that was me.
Do you know how long it takes to get water out of plate armor?
1, it's just your face. You'll live. 2,
Uh,
I didn't want to slap you first.
Anyway, so I would look around and see that this is not the city
Where
that
we
we came.
enter.
This is not the streets
Okay.
of Metalford, no.
No.
No, just a butthurt mage.
Did you at least? Oh no, you put it on the table, didn't you?
Yep.
I would have kept that fucker.
I know.
All right, So, is there anything, or is it just white?
It's a dark space, stone walls, musty, like, I would say more dim rather than dark, but it's dark. And then there's that
I have superior
mist.
dark vision, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. To
yeah,
me.
no, dark doesn't matter to you. The dark never
I'm the
bothered
only
you
one
anyway.
without dark vision.
Yeah. How's it feel? No.
Oh.
The tables have turned. Yeah, no, the only thing you guys can see is there's a, what was I say, 10 by 15 foot rectangular space, and then like one door or one like open section on the wall.
So I didn't hear that thing that was said. So
Nope.
Should we check the door or go back into the tavern and just beat up the dude? I mean,
I don't think we're getting back in the tavern. I'll be real, but I'll check the door. I would like to check the door for traps first.
Well, it's not necessarily a door, it's an open gap.
Oh, well then,
And as you approach it, you can see now. This isn't just an open gap in the wall. This is what looks like, based on looking down this hallway that it opens up into, looks like a maze.
ugh.
well, right hand rule.
Not the first time, am I right, boys?
Yeah.
No, it's not the first, and it won't be the last.
I hope it's
First
the
magical
last.
one. First magical one though. But right
Is
hand
it a
rule
magical maze? Hang on.
It's made out of shadowy shit. I'm assuming yes.
Right? So you approach, you begin to enter the maze.
Yep.
Okay, you hear that voice again. He says, "Let's play a little game, shall we? Get to the door, and you'll be set free. Though I suppose you could just climb the walls. I'll trust you this time. You seem like good people. So I'll give you a tip. Don't let the fog drop. And once again, his voice disappears. It's kind of eerie and creepy how close it feels. It's like he's like whispering directly in your ear. A little unsettling.
Just to make sure he's not. I have blind sight within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, no, there's nothing there. It's just your party members.
Okay. Okay. Right hand rule.
Okay. So walking forward directly in the first, that first section, the wall goes to the left, but it is clearly a dead end. And if you go further in, there is a right turn. You turn around that right turn, and there is a left and a right.
Gonna go right.
Okay. You begin to step right. And then the air begins to grow thicker.
This is the fog, I'm assuming.
The fog begins to drop as you turn that corner. As you make that right.
And so fog is like falling from the ceiling?
Essentially, there's not really a ceiling. It just seems to go up into emptiness. But at 8 feet up, essentially, that fog just kind of sits, and it drops about a foot. So there's now 7 feet above you.
Can we go back and just beat up the dude?
Was there an exit from that room?
Nope.
I didn't think there was.
Nope. This is the only exit.
I was gonna say, there's no way to get back to do that.
Let me guess. Each wrong turn, the shit drops. That's at least my initial guess.
Possibly, and I bet it's undispellable too.
What's down this hallway?
The way you turned right.
Mm-hmm.
There is another turn, directly to the left. And then it kind of ends at the end there. Like it ends directly, like, in front of you.
So it dead ends?
Mm-hmm.
So they're both dead ends. You want to smash through the wall down to tunnel?
There's also the left of you.
Right.
Because you turned... Yeah, because you turned right.
Well, let's head left.
Okay. You begin your trek left. The path does a little bit of a curve. There's not necessarily any turns for a bit. You do come to a point, however, where as you turn the corner, there is a path directly to your left and a path directly to your right.
Give me a second. I've got grid paper.
The left seems to curve down. And by down, I mean, we're going to say south for this example. It doesn't go straight, but that path you went kind of went like a U shape. And then when you got up, it went down again.
We started in, then we went right, and then that was the wrong, wait, that was bad, so we went left, and now we're to left or right, basically.
Yes. facing south.
So right is south, left is up, north.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. Hmm. What do you think? We've got 8 more wrong decisions, roughly.
Here, let me draw it. I'll draw it out.
Oh, please do, cause.
Yep. Let me see. I'll
Mouse
draw.
clicks.
I'll draw it as you guys go. So we'll come down a little bit because it's essentially towards the bottom. So we're gonna take the bottom, right? You go in. Came over. Then you took this path. And then went this way. This way. This way. Oh, that was an odd angle. That's fine. This way. We're not going to talk about...
You're drawing it there.
It's at the bottom. There. And then at this point, you have essentially done this little number. So you can either go further south, or you can turn and go... I'm trying to get a better pen. Give me a second. Different color. So you can go this way, or you can go this way.
You'll think?
Let me swap screens, by the way.
Can I... It's literally just stone walls and a floor, right? And the fog up top?
Yep, fog up top.
There's no indication that there's anything...
Mm-mm. Seems like a relatively straightforward maze situation.
Oh, it's left or right, left or forward. So... I mean... Do you want to keep going forward?
Whichever one gets us maybe furthest away from the entrance.
So, left. Alright. Left it is.
Okay. So, what fucking green was this? I see. Alright. Oh, I don't like that. Give me a second. We're going back to the line. So there. And then you have either forward or you have up.
Right. So forward or up. I guess we're playing left-hand rule now. So
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make. Do you want me to make a check? Because, like, Arrest has seen a lot of different kinds of spells. Can she make, like, some sort of check to see if she knows if this is, like, the maze spell?
I can go ahead and say that it's not. This is very much so the domain of this guy. It's one of those situations where he decides what it looks like
Gotcha.
and how it works.
Yeah, what I was trying to I don't know what I was trying to do. I can't articulate it.
Yep. I don't even remember ever looking at the maze spell, so I can tell you it is most likely not it.
Okay.
I don't even know what the maze spell does, so...
It's an 8th level conjuration spell that sticks a banished creature into a maze. It's exactly the situation.
Oh, well, I wasn't aware of it, so, I mean, I don't know. Maybe, I guess. Wasn't intended to be a spell, but I guess it is.
It's an 8th level conjuration spell.
Well, let me just look up the spell. I'll just...
Incoming dispel magic. Dude needs to be a better wizard.
Yeah, it's not necessarily. It's. I don't think it is. It's not. I mean, yes, it is, but it's also not. It wasn't intended to be a spell. It is just a space that he created. You are essentially in the mind of this mage. It is, yeah.
Oh, so I can inflict wounds to the wall.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. You can't cause psychic damage by poking the wall. It's the same thing as one of those, like, it's essentially you are in a dimensional space of his creation.
Yeah,
it is not
with the maze
necessarily
spell.
well, it's not. It isn't the
okay, I
maze
understand.
because it wasn't intended to be the spell. Therefore, it's not the maze. Still looking for new players. Anybody out? Anybody want one? Anybody need a DM? I don't like these ones. Alright, what are you doing?
At least we're creative.
I just play a lot of wizards, is all.
Valid. What are you doing? Which way? The goal is to complete the maze, so complete the maze. Stop breaking my... This was made in 2019. Leave me alone.
Stop breaking my game. Well, we said we went a direction.
I did not hear it.
I guess we go up.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Up or forward?
It was either straight or up.
Okay.
And if we're gonna follow the right hand rule, we need to go up.
Know what you're doing?
Sure.
Bonk. That's a little bit too short of a thing. Bonk. Bonk. Ah! That was big and bright. Bonk. Bonk. Now you have a couple of options. You have, and I quote, One here. Fuck. That's not what I intended to do. You have a thing here, a thing here, and a thing here. You have three lines, three spots, 3 openings on your right.
Splitting up is bad.
I can't delete that little line. Just fuck it. I leave it. Anyway.
Use a different color to indicate from now on, maybe?
Yeah. I was trying to. It was supposed to turn red, and it did not. So.
Alright.
Anyway, you have 3 openings on your right. What are you doing?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, guys?
Yep.
Which one are you picking? Left, middle, right?
I guess percentiles would work here.
Yeah.
So, what, 32, 1 to 33 is left, 34 to 66 is middle, and then, so left.
You gonna take the left one?
To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left.
Okay. You move into the left corridor.
And the fog descends.
It does. And as you come around that corner, you look over, the fog is dropping, and there's a dead end down at the end of this little hallway.
Alright.
You are now at 6 feet.
The
Now,
brain
if I'm
fog's
not
gonna get us,
mistaken,
guys.
there is somebody here who is about 6 feet.
Why, yes, there is someone. But
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I'm just barely scraping.
It's like standing at a really high altitude. It's a little bit harder to breathe. Consider yourself to have a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Can I use my not my dispel, my fuck, what's the skill? View magic.
Detect magic?
Detect magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that view magic is not a spell.
Is the fog magical?
The fog, I guess, is technically magical.
Okay.
It's more of, something that is being emitted as a magical effect of something. So yes, it's not necessarily
Huh.
technically magic, but it is magic.
Can
It is a
I
magical
cast
effect.
Spell magic. Can I cast a spell magic on the fog
No,
at 8th level?
no. You can, but I could tell you, you're just gonna be wasting an 8th level spell. You're casting Dispel Magic on the air. You have better luck finding whatever the fuck is causing the fog than to stop it like that.
It's not. We're not gonna find the effect of the fog
If you die before you get to it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the left one was the wrong one.
But there's no indication of what way to go. So
Nope, there's not. So you have the middle tunnel and the right tunnel. If you're facing all 3 of them.
50-50. Right
Hey.
it is.
Right. You begin down the right path.
This is why I carry short characters.
I will say, last time somebody brought a short character, it was a goblin, and they were like, let's just lift the goblin up into the fog. So, yeah, that went well. So, you begin down the right path, and once again, the fog begins to drop. Anybody over 5 foot, you also now have a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess that makes everybody, essentially.
Yep.
Take your exhaustion.
I don't know how. 1 second, I haven't played a character in like 3 years.
Oh my goodness.
Under conditions, click that and then scroll all the way down, and you'll see the exhaustion.
One.
Bunk. Amazing. You're all exhausted. So, that right path was the incorrect one.
So down the center path.
Yep. So, you walk down the center path. And I'm just gonna build off of this line because it worked out. I need the correct line. And then bunk. And then it's a relatively straight path for a bit. It's quite a bit of a straight path, actually.
Oh, right. Oh, huh. It's not showing up on Roll20.
Weird.
Yeah, it is on. It is on.
It is on the Twitch stream, but
Give me a second. We'll see if I can fix that. And it's still a straight path. And this is a pretty big straight path, actually. But that's why there's only so many things. Alright. Did it come up?
yes, now it did.
Yep.
Yeah.
I figure it's because I hadn't finished the line yet.
Ah, that would have done it. Okay.
So, as you see, there's quite the long path that you take. And then you finally come to a left or right.
I mean, we're just guessing at this point, so what do you think?
Yeah, might as well.
Sure.
Left.
You gonna go left?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you begin heading south again. Fog drops another bit.
No.
It's a little frustrating how easily that this fog falls and how fast it falls.
Yep, the wizard isn't playing fair, so whatever.
And he's a angry little bitch, that's all.
Y'all really don't like Cedric.
At least the Kenku had honor.
Mm-hmm.
So,
With left
I guess
being
we'll go
incorrect.
right.
Yep. Bunk. Bump. 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 Bonk. 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 I'm just bonking the entire thing.
That's fine.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk. And then you guys come to the end of the tunnel. At this time, you all have your point of exhaustion. In front of you is a wooden door with a pretty ornate door handle.
Okay.
What does one level of exhaustion do to us?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh, okay.
It's
Not
not
too
as
much.
bad. It's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. Unless you're a skull monkey.
Yeah. Unless you're a skull monkey.
I mean, I still can't roll below a 10.
That's
Um,
true.
So,
It doesn't really
Get
hurt the
wrecked.
rogue then.
No.
get wrecked. Oh no, I got a 10. Whatever will I do?
Sarcasm is strong.
Right? Yeah. I'm sensing that I may have irritated him. I would know, I'm an empath.
Okay, so just a door in front of us?
Just a door.
I'm gonna check the door before opening it, because, I don't know, it could be even more petty.
You got a lot to say about Cedric, I love it.
30, oh, I have disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
25.
30 foot 3, but I have disadvantage. 25. I hate that sentence.
Again, oh no, I rolled a 10.
Okay. So it does appear that this door is trapped.
Okay.
There are runes around the door handle. It is indeed magically trapped.
Okay, I will try to disarm the trap if I can.
Not necessarily something you can disarm.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I will say that with the investigation and you checking out the door, it does seem to be using a power source. That power source is about 30 feet above you, embedded into the wall.
Get it, Donatello.
Can't get that.
I remember those
What roll
wings
is
you
it to
mentioned?
try and- What role would it be to try and disarm it?
The attempting to disarm it from here without disabling the power source
Potentially, yeah.
as a magical trap.
Because I know magical traps are harder than normal traps, but
Yeah.
still doable.
It would be high. You can attempt to disable it without having access to the power source, which is again 30 feet above you. You did say petty.
Yep.
You want me to try to dispel it?
So, I mean, that's also
Option.
another thing.
That would be easier.
That
but,
would be.
I mean, so it's a straight roll for the. Oh no, it's a straight roll to unlock the door.
Mhm.
Unless thieves' tools are also used for
They're-
disarming traps.
I think they. Well, yes and no. I mean, if you have them, they tend to be used for it, but...
Actually, no. I'm gonna use the keys once per day. I'm
Oh.
gonna touch the door with the key. Is the door more than 5 foot thick?
No.
Alright. So, as a bonus action, you can touch the key to a wall, floor, or ceiling, which I can touch the wall next to the door.
Mhm.
That is no more than 5 foot thick and cause a magical opening to appear in the surface. When you create the opening, you can choose its length and width, up to 10 feet for each dimension. The opening lasts until the key passes through it, or it passes through it to the other side, at which point it disappears. So I'm just gonna make my own door.
Yeah, you make your own door.
And I'll let them go first so that it closes when I'm the last one through.
Thank
All right.
you. Legendary item, and we will.
Mm-hmm. See, I will say that I've never had somebody best my favorite trap that I've ever run by just making their own door. I have had people keep trying to grab the doorknob until eventually it worked. I've had people disable it via the power source. I've had people just straight up avoid the door because they don't trust me when it comes to doors. I've not had somebody say, fuck your door.
Is it sleight of hand to try and get to disarm it, though? Because I'm curious.
I think sleight of hand is used to... Yes. I think some people either do just a general dexterity, and sometimes thieves' tools, or a sleight of hand. I've had DMs use both, so I don't really know what rules as written says for that one.
Well, using sleight of hand, I'm just curious. It'd be a 20 either way, which probably wouldn't beat the DC.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Full time.
Well, we're through.
I am going to, because it seems that we're getting into more skill-based things, I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration on the rogue.
Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm
So you
tired,
get
but
your-
you know.
So you get your,
My exhaustion's gone.
Yep.
Yep.
You are suddenly awake. Gotta love espresso.
That's my skill name.
Espresso. I'd like to use
Espresso
espresso.
Patronum.
Espresso Patronum.
Espresso Petroleum.
I hate this fucking family. Yeah. All right. So I guess you
We're through.
you just create your own fucking door. I hope Micah's still here because I'm sure he's fucking screaming because he has fallen for that fucking trap every fucking time that I've pulled it.
It's almost like you gave me a full list of magic items to pick from.
Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that you... To be fair, I've made my own doors in places. I had a one of those fucking coat of many things. I mean, that's... I looked over at chat. I'm pretty sure Micah fell for this exact door, too. I think you were the first one to fall for this door. It's...
Thousand Rogue.
Yeah, man, Look, when I said you could have one legendary item for the party, I didn't know that you were gonna go with a key that just makes your own fucking doors. And then when you pulled it, I was like, I feel like this is gonna knock me in the ass. And I didn't even think about fucking making... I didn't even think about this. I'm so disappointed in both myself and this key. My favorite trap...
Sorry.
Of course you would be the one to ruin my favorite trap.
Everything, don't you know?
Hi. I give you high-level rogue.
Rogues, man. No, that was just you being smart and being like, I'm not gonna take a weapon. I'm gonna take a key.
That gives me a weapon.
That's true. It's also a dagger. Okay, anyway, so you make it through the room. Congratulations, you made it through the room without dispelling any of the traps in it. Which is a first. Dispelling or falling for. Yeah, so anyway, moving on to the next room before I cry. Well, I can't read the beginning of this because the beginning of this says the door slams behind the party.
No, our portal closes.
Yeah, the portal slams behind you. As you step into a dimly lit, creepy space. The ground is cold and hard. Dead grass, packed earth for miles, as far as you could possibly see, but in the dark. At the center of the seemingly expansive field stands a building, a humble-looking home. And about 30 feet away from you, crossing the dirt path that leads to the home, are two creatures. Tall, muscled, yet chubby in a very blobbish way, and two heads, and replacing their hands are sickle-like bone-bladed protrusions. That was a word.
You think this is the Lich's parents?
Mom, Dad! They wander slowly, unevenly, kind of wobbling through the space. And then as you step forward and properly enter the space, they stop and turn slowly to face you, and they stand still, staring. You hear the voice again.
What's up, motherfuckers?
You hear the voice again. Oh, look, you found my pets. Sorry, I should have leashed them. Aren't they cute?
Yeah.
Knowledge real quick? See if I know what they are?
Yeah.
I'm assuming religion. I'm assuming they're probably dead.
No.
29.
I don't think. Let me double check.
Did you just say 49?
29.
Oh, okay.
Not a 49. I don't
Doesn't
think
have
that
20.
they're... No, they're not undead.
Okay.
So that'd just be a... That'd be a general history check, I guess?
I mean, I can apply that to history if you'd prefer.
Yeah.
It's 23.
Okay. A little less. They are... They look like they're, like, fused together multiple creatures. It's kind of really creepy.
Corpse golem?
Like a what?
An aberration or a chimera?
Not necessarily. They're classified monstrosity.
Imagine they're golems, but okay.
Not necessarily.
Fine.
There's not a lot of information on these guys that exist.
Anyway, hey, look, Donatello, toys for you to play with.
All right, let's do this. And I will let my shield start flying and pull out my sword.
Let me just hold up. Let me swap scenes. So you don't... Oh, that was the wrong... I'm so glad that I fucking swapped screens, because I about spoiled the end of the fucking thing. Okay. Oops.
Okay, we got this.
Alright, map! Map time, map time.
It's
So,
a map, it's a map,
You
it's
have
a
red and
map.
orange. Are you going to just begin the advance of combat? Are you going to show aggression?
You haven't
Hasn't swapped over on our end.
Give it a second. Oh, wait, no, you don't have to give it a second. Hold up.
I was gonna say you hadn't switched the player.
I hadn't switched the player. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. It didn't take. It does that sometimes where it won't actually connect.
Oh, we look so cute.
You do. Look at you. Look at you guys down here. Make sure you guys can move your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you are going to show aggression and... I almost said commit dominance. Commit dominance is not the word.
We're gonna commit dominance.
Dominance. Alright, roll initiative. The moment you show aggression.
4.
I feel like, see, it's fun because normally I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna bait you guys. No, you guys were already pissed to begin with. I didn't have to bait you.
It says no valid token was selected.
You need to target your.
Yeah.
You just click on your token and then roll it.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
I'm gonna
DM
end
is
up
learning
last.
things. What did you just roll?
8.
You rolled a 19. The 17 needs to go. Or the 7 needs to go. Because you didn't roll a 7.
What?
I have the turn order up. I don't know if it popped up for you guys, but it did for me.
Oh, you get
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
get
what's up?
all of. No, the DM gets all the old initiatives as well.
Yeah, I know. And it never got removed. So I had to delete the correct one. Anyway,
Hey, Rob, how do I put Arrest's like health and stuff onto?
Okay, so you click on your token, and you'll see 3 little circles up at the top. It'll be red, green, and blue.
Yeah.
Click the cog wheel, and
Okay.
it'll do token settings. And so you can put like the red one is your health, blue can be your AC, or the green can be your AC. And then when you take damage and whatnot, you just click on red and just put its at net then.
Okay.
And then the DM will see it and be able to see what you're at.
woo!
So it makes it easier for the DM to what health their players are at, so they know. Oh look, I killed them.
Elba, can you move your health to the red one? It's gonna drive me crazy.
But I like. Okay.
I'm sorry. I want to see it because it doesn't match everybody else's. I want it. I can deal with the blue being different. I need the red. I'm used to the red. I'm sorry. Thank you. It shows it like on the bottom of everything. I don't like the health being on the top. Okay. So, you begin. I need to. God, I'm gonna have so many fucking things open. I have no paper. My job requires me to have no paper. It's the fucking worst. Now I have paper, but I don't have a pencil. So, let me roll initiative for these guys. Oh, shit. That's a natural 20. Okay.
That's fine.
I'm going to descend. Okay. So, these guys go first. As you show aggression, they rush forward, and they do the attacky thing. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. It's going to make it two attack. Two attacky.
To attack.
Two attacky.
Collecting. Let's roll that attacky.
Okay. One of them is... What's 15 plus 8? Entirely too much. What's 14 plus 8? Entirely too much. Yes, thank you. So he 2 hook attack. He attack you. He's gonna run up.
I was gonna say,
No, don't worry. I got you. He's gonna run up and he's gonna make his 2 attack. And I don't have any D12s out. Hold up. That's like the only ones that I didn't have readily available. Which ones are D12s? You. Hey, it's okay. I've pulled out a D20 before.
oh, the D12.
18 points of damage.
Okay.
Stop yelling outside of my door.
No. You should tell him to go out.
Sorry
Anything
about
else?
that. Yeah, let me... And the other guy, he's also going to come onto you. He's gonna run up right in front of you, but he's focused on, Don right now, because Don has shown the most aggressiveness.
Aggressiveness.
Yes, so far.
I think that's perfectly fine with me.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly
Yeah.
the point of my.
Exact same rolls. What the fuck?
Okay.
I don't like that. Those 2 are getting put away, actually. Normally I don't care as a player, but as a DM, that makes me unsettled that they both rolled the exact same. Both guys rolled the same exact roll both times. Like, to the direct down to the exact die. That was weird. Alright, have another... Oh, actually, that was supposed to be doubled that. Okay, so... that would be 23 for the second hook attack, and then I've basically got to make 2 more for these other guys, for that other guy, red guy. 15?
Misses.
Nope, that's not an attack, that's the damage.
Oh, okay.
So you writing that down?
Yeah, I'm alright. Go ahead and hit me with the next one.
12.
Okay.
So you should have all 4 attacks of the damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, look at you, down below 200.
I'm not at half yet, and once I am, I start regenerating health.
Yep. I'm gonna zoom in, chat. Get a better look-see at this combat that's happening here. God, I love this song. Alright. That means it is now Don's turn.
Okay. I am going to 5-foot step. And here we go. One, 2, and 3. So it was 16, 21, and 17.
What was it? 16,
21. and
21, 17. Only the 21 hits.
Okay. So it's 16 points of magical slashing.
Alright.
And through it. Action surge.
Okay. I will say that attack didn't seem to do as much as you thought it was going to.
You have action surges left?
Yeah, they come back after short rests, and we were sitting around the tavern long enough for a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was the wrong thing to type.
That one definitely doesn't hit. That one does. And that one doesn't. So, again, I only hit one. For 18 points of magical slash.
Oh, that's right. Yours is magical. It did.
Yep.
Then ignore that, what I said.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I should be overcoming magic with magic.
Yep. I forgot that your thing was magical. Okay.
And that would be my turn.
Please remind me if your weapons are magical, because I will forget.
I think all of ours are, because we
Yep.
have a
I-
plus ones.
Not exactly sure what y'all took, because I'll be honest, I don't remember. I will remember when I look at your character sheets in a little bit. Okay, so, you attacked Orange Guy, right?
Yes.
No, that's not what I wanted. We're just gonna actually do this little number. Chat, you don't see anything. I have to keep track of it, and I have to do it as the DM. It's not my fault. Okay. That's the wrong button. So then this guy, you attack him. He's actually at... There. Alright. I had to fix that. Sorry about that. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, I've done my turn.
Okay. It's the rogue's turn.
Alright, it's a bonus action. I'm gonna use Insightful Fighting.
Okay?
I make an insight check against the target, contested against their deception check. If I succeed, I can get my sneak attack on them without having to have advantage for a minute. So that's the
Oh,
first.
damn.
Okay.
Nice.
So beat a 24.
Wow, you've got some sass tonight. Nope, yeah, that hit. Or that hit. That is a... Okay, yeah. Wait, what is it? Hold up. My brain is
It's
not
it's
working.
deception. You have to roll deception.
Deception. Oh, God. Deception, that is a charisma.
You beat a 24?
Probably not with a base of 6. But no.
Okay, cool. So on Orange Guy, I have advantage against him for the minute. Or sorry, I can get sneak attack on him for a minute without needing advantage.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack the Orange Guy. with
Okay.
My rapier.
I will put a little...
Probably not. 15?
Give me a second. I'm gonna put, fuck it, I'm gonna put that guy on it for you. 15 does not hit.
With Donatello there, do I have advantage on the attack?
You're not flanking. Well,
So no.
unless your rogue specific relies on you having a friend within 5 feet of him, in general. I don't remember what
That's
the advantage. Oh yeah, that's right. That is swashbuckler. Wow, you'd think I'd fucking know that. Okay. Anyway, that was like the whole thing we had. Okay. All right. So nope, that does not hit.
Nope.
So you were attacking the red guy there?
Orange.
Oh, you were attacking the orange guy.
It's like I get my sneak attack on him.
But it does not hit. But you have advantage.
Do?
Didn't you just say you had advantage?
No, I can get sneak attack on him without.
Oh,
needing
without
it.
having advantage. Okay. I misheard that. I'm sorry about that. My apologies.
No, you're good.
Okay. So no, that does not hit. Unfortunately, I apologize.
Not you good.
Anything else?
And that's me. That's all but
Okay.
movement, which
It's time for
I'll
declare
not there,
it.
and then I'm done.
Okay.
Time for the cleric?
It's time for declare it.
The cleric's gonna cast Bless on her party.
You bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Yep.
What level are you
Um,
casting it at?
Just level 1, because that's basic.
Because there's only 3.
No, there's only 3
There's
of
only
you.
3 of us.
Yeah, I was just curious. Okay. Anyway, I didn't know if maybe you wanted to help one of these poor little dudes out. I mean,
No,
we're gonna
I
get
don't think
decimated.
so. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. On yourself?
on myself because I get +2 bonus AC and I have 22 armor, or I'll have a 22 armor class.
Oh, wow. Amazing. I won't be able to fucking hit you. Okay.
Good, I'm a life cleric.
Okay. Is that it? That end your turn?
Yep.
It is now their turn.
So we're gonna do this for now.
Yeah. Well, stop making noises. Okay, so the red guy is going to whip around and attack. You didn't attack him. He's gonna move to get
And I moved out
closer.
of his way.
You moved out of his way, but also he's moving out of your way. So go ahead and take an opportunity attack. Oh, yeah, that hits.
26. And I don't believe...
Wait, I get 1 too, don't I?
Yeah, you both do.
Yo! I have a +1 mace. Let's hit
I
it.
believe you do, because you didn't get to use your,
And... Sorry. You also get the attack roll. But, let's see. I don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy is per 5 feet for the sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I do get my sneak attack on this attack at hitting him.
Okay.
So
I
roll
rolled
your
a 12,
damage.
so I'm assuming that doesn't
No,
hit.
that doesn't hit him.
41 damage.
41 damage on an opportunity attack. Holy
And
shit, man.
advantage.
Rogues. Jeez.
Surprise! It's a surprise! Would you like some fries with that?
Okay. Let me just...
Let me just
Just readjust my priorities here.
Never mind. Sorry, I didn't do anything. Nothing happened.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Not like I accidentally muted myself. Okay. So... That is that opportunity attack. He's gonna take a fucking whack at you. Dawn, now you have also hit him. Congratulations.
He's regretting his decisions of moving now, though.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm regretting... Well, he's not regretting anything. He does... not on the thought behind those eyes. A widow attack.
A widow.
A widow multi attack. One is a 12 and one is a 10 plus the... What is it? Plus 8? Yes, plus 8 to hit. So 18 and 20.
18 misses, 20 hits.
Boop. He gets one attack. On you. 10.
Okay.
He does a very small amount right now. Actually. Wait a second, you just got an opportunity attack on him.
No, it has to be leaving my threat range.
Leaving.
No. He has left two people's threat range and has taken an attack. He has an advantage until the end of his next turn.
Oh.
The other one was a 19.
Okay.
19 hit. Does a 19 hit?
No. Oh yeah, it meets my armor. Yeah.
Okay, so it hits. Alright. That's fine. It's just 12.
Okay.
An extra 12. Alright. So it says on its next turn, so he won't be able to do that extra thing now. But next turn. That's the thing. Okay. The other guy is going to also attack you. They're very stupid. I'll be honest. That one does hit. This other one is not going to hit. 12. No, that 12 is not going to fucking hit. So you get one.
Okay.
And this guy doesn't have advantage, so... Because it's if another creature. 22 damage?
Oh.
22 damage. Damage.
Okay, so I'm at 141. So at the beginning of my turn, I'll heal 10 of that.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Speaking of,
Okay.
it's your turn.
At the beginning of my turn, I heal 10 hit points.
Yep.
And I'm going to swing on orange.
You're gonna swing on orange.
Yep. 1, 2, and 3 for 22.
Don't forget your D4.
Oh, right.
With a D4.
What?
Yep. Alright, so for the first one, that would then become a 20. Second one will become a 33. And the
I was mainly speaking for the third one because I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure the other two hit.
that'll be a 19.
Yeah, those all hit.
Good. 15, 18, 13. So 28, 38, 46 damage.
46. Okay. That's the wrong button. Bonk. What did you say it was? It was 46?
46.
My mic muting on Discord is keybound to my minus button. So we're doing great. Oh, my tummy. Alright, so anything else you can or want to do on your turn?
I guess I'll. No. I'm not gonna second win, so I can. I'm gonna stay where I'm at, so I get another heal.
Okay.
Great. Yep. So I'm gonna move here and there.
Mhm.
Attack this guy again.
Go attack that guy again. Mm-hmm.
I'm flanking, so I have the advantage.
You do.
Correct?
Correct.
So
Stab him in the back of the heads.
Come on, Kriega, get him.
Kriega, get him.
Get him, Kriega. Get him, Kriega. Ooh.
Oh.
31. That's very close to a crit.
Yeah,
Very close.
very close.
I had this guy. So 38 damage.
38 damage on red, right?
Yep. And then I'm gonna move 15 back here for finishing my movement. And then I can move here. Right at the let me see how far the dash is. The dash is how far?
So you
now I can move.
disengaged and now you're using.
No,
Wait, what?
so he can actually. I'll use the bonus action to disengage, so that puts me. Let me do this. So he's here. So the disengage will be because bonus action disengage from cunning action.
Mhm.
Which I'll go full 30 foot. So. 4, 5, 6, and then 15 foot of regular movement.
Mhm.
I'll go
Are you going for the house?
there.
Oh.
Oh.
I was like,
Okay.
where the hell is he going?
Just trying to make people move around in case he wants to chase me. And I'm still close enough that I can get in and hit the other guy on my turn.
Mhm.
But that's me.
Okay. So. Next is Albie.
Me.
It's you time.
I'm going to second level healing word with a bonus action for Donatello.
Okay.
You get 18 back.
Yay!
Yay! And then I'm gonna Toll the Dead. Which one? Was it the orange one you guys been hitting?
I hit the red, he's hit the orange.
Right.
And I've done more damage. 2 hits.
Well. Let's see. I'm just seeing if it's a touch attack. It is not, so I'm just gonna do that.
Turn.
Is that a spell attack? No, you gotta succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so.
DC is 22.
So, wait, who has to? Which one?
I think I'll go with the orange one.
Orange red one?
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure this is gonna go swimmingly, honestly. These guys are so wise. Yeah, no, that's not enough.
Alright, 27 necrotic damage.
27 necrotic damage on orange, right? You went for orange.
Yep.
Hold up, I have mute again. Hi, back. Okay. Right, anything else?
No, I've done my 2 things.
You've done your part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, taking aggro. Oh, I do stretch. Sorry about that. Okay. So you're once again gonna get an attack from Orang. That is a natural 1. But that is a 17 plus 9. Was it 9? I think it was 9. 8 plus 8, which I'm assuming is going to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
So a 2d12 is coming your way. And I do believe somebody has hit orange and has done damage to orange.
Yes.
Yep.
So that is going to be 17 points of damage. Plus...
Okay.
...31 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Okay, I am at 121.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
It's Red's turn. That was cocked. That's another natural one. Wow, purple is not doing it well tonight. But that's a 17 plus 8, so that's gonna hit again. So you're 2d12. $15. And again, that one has been hit by another creature. Ooh, you got lucky on this one. 9 points of psychic. The dice were kind to you on that one.
Drop. I have lost over 200 health now.
These guys get dangerous if you let them get dangerous. Okay. You are officially below 100.
It's Tortellini's turn.
It is Tortellini's turn. Take your 10 points of health back. I will say that I'm gonna have this guy move here. They are crowding around you.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I can't tell if that's...
No, actually, that's really good for me.
Okay. Alright, Tortellini.
1.
Congratulations, you're above 100 again.
Go pitch D4s.
Yep. Alright, so...
First 2 hit, so depending on what you roll for the third one.
That'd be
19.
or 19.
19, yeah, that hits. All 3 of them hit. Do your piece. Say your words.
Alright, so that there would be
33, 52.
okay, and I'm gonna use my last action surge right now. And here comes the next slew.
20.
That'll hit. That'll
Hits.
hit.
It's.
Hit.
So what are we currently at, damage-wise? I couldn't hear you, but yeah.
52.
52.
52, 30,
Plus 49.
plus
101.
49. 101 points of damage.
101 points of damage. On which one?
On orange.
On orang. I see.
Yep, and I'm going to second wind and regain back another 24.
It was 101, correct?
Yep.
Okay. He stumbles back. He's looking a little... I almost said fruity. Fruity is not the word. He's looking a little rough. I don't know why I said fruity. I'm so sorry.
I don't know.
He gives it a little limp wrist. Fruity? No. Alright, is that
Happy
it for your
Pride,
turn?
everyone.
Happy Pride! Alright, is that it for you? You done
Yes,
Finally.
I am.
with your 101 damage? Fuck him up. Uh-oh.
That's why I was really glad he moved. Alright, so advantage on this attack.
Mm-hmm.
25 to hit.
Yeah?
Well, before the D4.
Mm-hmm.
44 damage.
44 damage. So that's just on orange, right? Correct?
Yep.
Okay. Dude's not doing so great.
And then I will bonus action offhand attack.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll because I know you're gonna roll above a 3.
But I need to see if I hit.
But see if you hit. But,
Oh yeah, you hit.
Yes.
Yep. So we're just gonna...
I mean, I actually may not kill him with this, in fairness.
Go ahead,
Because it's just
roll
a
the
D4.
damage.
That's a D4 plus
Just
1.
a D4. No, it's not. There is no yeah, it's a D4 plus 1, that's it. So I need to roll... Well, I could do... I don't know.
You could do 2 damage, yes. So
Let's
click
see.
it.
D4. 2 damage.
Mans is not even halfway there. He's living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer.
At a single hit point. Okay.
You saved him for me?
Yep.
Yay!
Kill the undead monstrosity. Yay!
Alright, batter up, I guess.
I was actually gonna heal Donatello, but I can't.
You could kill something instead.
I could kill something instead, so I'm gonna I'm gonna toll the dead.
I was gonna say, you
now
could
he is
genuinely
dead.
walk 5 feet, whack him in the head, and kill him. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, but it's a cantrip, so you know.
Okay.
I
Killing
can just
things
do
is
this.
called preventative healing.
Even preventative healing, it works.
It's dead.
Yeah. Because
let's
I'm
see, do I
pretty
have a
sure
bonus
that's a
action
half
that I
damage
can
on
do?
save, so I'm not even gonna bother rolling for that. He's just dead. He's gone.
Yeah.
He dead and gone.
Let's see.
No, fuck.
All right, I'll end my turn there because like I want to save heals as much as I can. So,
Mm-hmm.
and if he's telling me he's good, then he's good.
Okay. So, it is now Red Dude's turn. He angry.
Me Angie, his friend's dead.
Oh yeah, he angry. He's angry anyway. He's an angry. So he is going to make his attack on you. He's just been targeting the same fucking person. Because y'all haven't done enough to... Well, I mean, you have, but you haven't really done enough specifically to him to catch his attention. He is focused.
I poked him in the butt as he ran by.
Basically, that's not really enough for him to care about.
Good game.
I mean, I've hit him for, like, almost 80 damage with 2 attacks.
Okay, well... so
Oh,
that
like
is
you-
a...
target point.
over 20, so that hits. And that one is a natural 20, so that hits.
Okay.
So his 2 attack. Yeah, that's unfortunate, that it rolled that one. I'm gonna actually have to count this. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to use a calculator. I'm not sure how you'll be doing after this, but give me just a...
That's why we have our good friend, the life cleric.
The life cleric. Do you know my name after
Yes, I know.
after hanging out with us for 2 years?
No, it's not too bright. It's okay.
What the heck?
I mean, he can barely spell his whole name. It's not his name.
I mean,
2 years I've been healing you.
it's not really that much.
You say that now. How much you do?
I gotta roll the damage for the other attack. Give me a second. Oh, that you just kept rolling there.
Donatello is paid to be pretty, not to be smart. It's okay.
It's alright, I can heal him.
67
No matter
points
what
of
it is.
damage.
Ooh, okay.
Some of that is in fact psychic. Not that that matters. You need brains for that, but.
Oh,
Sorry, was that a little?
The DM's starting to get salty.
You ruined my favorite trap.
DM called me salty until he realized that I could hit for 40 something per one attack.
No, I'm fine. It's fine. You guys are having fun. I'm having fun. We're all Having fun.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad at all.
You're mad.
I'm mad. You're mad. Ah.
Anyway, whose
Anyway,
turn is it?
well, I mean,
Dawn.
it's not fucking Orange's turn. Dawn, how you doing, dude? Sunny day?
We're keeping the clouds away.
I'm hanging in there. I healed 10. 74. And I'll attack. Oh, 1. That's a crit.
Yo.
And rolling a d4 on top of that 15. Nope, that one don't hit. So I got 2.
Okay.
For 16 and 21. So that becomes 37 points of damage.
37
Mm-hmm.
on red.
Yep.
Who's still doing pretty...
And then I shall do
Sorry, I'm back. I had to unmute.
You're okay.
5, 10, 15. And I do not provoke attack of opportunity because I have mobile.
Fun.
One job.
And the job is he chases me and gives you a back shot.
That's
Or,
not-
or you stay there and I get advantage.
You will get advantage. Oh, right.
You're not in his head. Do your
Paid to be
thing.
pretty, not to be
Do your
smart.
thing. No, yeah, but you know he's not smart,
No,
so
just
he
run,
does what he
just run,
thinks.
Just
Just
run.
run.
It's fine. Just run. It's fine. It's fine.
You were gonna do it. Do it.
This is fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. I'm sure y'all will fucking blow him out of the water anyway.
This is fine.
Can't
Anyway.
trust the healer. I see how it is.
Okay, so is that it?
Yes.
You done
Yes, I'm done.
with your obnoxious amount of attacks?
Just 3.
And sometimes 6.
It could have been 9 if I decided to blow them both. At the same
No.
time.
Okay. What are you gonna do, Kriega?
Alright, well, since my auto advantage is gone, I'm gonna need him to make a deception check first by insight as bonus action.
A deception check?
It's my insight versus deception, or to get the advantage, to get sneak attack for a minute without needing advantage. 25.
What is 9 minus 2?
7.
So there you go.
So I can get sneak attack on him without needing advantage.
Yeah.
Which I will then move here and attack him. 20
20
plus
hits.
D4. So okay. So
You
then
don't need D4s in this house. Y'all don't even need them.
42 damage.
Okay, 42 damage on red.
And then I will disengage. Or no, I used my bonus action, so I can't do that.
He's blue.
Yeah.
Starting to look rough.
Well, shit.
Well, hell.
Well, shit. I can still move. I've got 25 foot of movement, but he can hit, which is fine. Nope. I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay. And my turn. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna trust you.
Fine, I can only. It's not like I can't do less than 100 damage at a single attack. But I can't say the
trusting our
same
healer.
for everything else of anyone else in here. I'm just writing my own. Anyway,
Alright, toxic means free action. You want me to hit it or you want me to heal the tank?
Well, if it would cause him to be less of a bitch, heal him.
You hear this from like 20 feet away? You're only 20 feet away.
Alright.
Ow!
I'm gonna cast heal at 7th level.
The rogue's not salty at all.
You're gonna heal 89 damage. Or 89.
Okay.
The DM's salty, the rogue's salty. Oh my god, you're getting close to that bag of salt and vinegar you wanted, Albie.
I'm set up to just hit this dude for like a truck, and then my guy runs away. And it's like, but and now the mob's just gonna turn and go, oh hey, and just smack the living shit out of me. So no, not salty at all.
You don't know. It might come chasing after me like I'm hoping.
And I'm going...
I don't think you realize how much damage I put in this guy.
You put quite a bit of damage into this red guy specifically.
I'm also going to cast spiritual weapon at 5th level.
Where are you gonna put him?
And I'm gonna put it flanking the thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Right here.
It's using your noodle.
Yeah. And it's cast at a higher level, so it does
Where are you gonna put it?
D8. Hold on. I flanking it from the rogue.
Okay.
Right there.
Right there. The pink is
Yeah.
your weapon. You can move it, Albie.
It's fine where it is. It's gonna use its attack to...
Bonk.
Hold on.
You gonna bonk him?
Yeah. So 23 to hit, and then it's 16 damage.
16 damage to red.
Yes. Because I get +2, but we couldn't find the item in the thing.
Okay. That's fine. Alright. So. At the end of your turn,
Yep.
I'm gonna bash my head.
it is now Red Boy's turn. And, him Angie.
Him Angie.
Him Angie. You're right, he is going to bash your head in.
I knew it!
He's going to slice you up with his little sickle arms, his little praying mantis sickle arms. His multi-attack. Well, I'm gonna... What is your AC? I'm assuming both of these are gonna hit. Yeah, no.
17.
Yeah, that's a... 26 and a 20.
Man, if only we had a fighter with a ton of hit points. And could just have a really high AC. If only.
Oh, I fucked that one up. Hold up. I knocked that roll. That's not fair to the dice. I should have just let you have that one, honestly. Alright?
I still could. We don't know the number.
That is 20 plus...
You muted.
20. No, I didn't. I was thinking. I was counting. I have to count by hand. You have to give my fingers a second.
40? So 2 20s?
Did I say 20 the first time?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. That's 40
Okay.
plus the second attack.
Okay.
I didn't know why I rolled all three of those. 13.
So 53 total.
Yeah, I got it.
Here goes half your health.
Quite literally. Well, almost.
Almost half.
Almost literally.
Yeah.
You're like 2 off.
Hey. So. That is all of him's turn. It is now the tank's turn. That was a very fast move. You realize when you walk away that you made a mistake. Hello?
Hello?
Rob?
Oh shit.
You were muted. Were you saying something?
I did. I said when you said, "Oh, that's quick," I'm like, 22 points of damage, 17 damage, and 14 damage. So,
Is that first one a crit?
yes, it was.
Mm-hmm. It automatically
Oh, I see.
rolls the crit.
I see what's going on.
Yep. So 22 plus 14 is 36. 46.
53.
53 points.
53 points. From Gryffindor. I mean, he's red. Alright. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nothing I can do.
Hey, he's not looking so hot. It is now the rogue's turn. You gonna fuck him up?
Yep.
Fuck him up. Buttercup.
9 to hit.
29 to hit. That hit.
39 damage.
39. Okay. Well, you do a stab, and he does a this. Bleh. Bleh. He crumples under the weight of your, what is it? Rapier.
Rapier.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm gonna watch it fall and look at my party. Go, who's hungry?
I
You
can
know, I could eat too.
Could eat. All right.
Oh my god.
If there's no other immediate threats, I'm gonna prepare a hero's feast.
Doesn't that take? How long does that take to cast?
10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We want to do that.
First, or
Why don't you check out the thing, or what the building? Because there's a building in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is. So, after you defeat this, by the way, you say that, and you hear Cedric's voice say, "How dare you? And to think I was about to invite you in for dinner. Come in here and face me. I'd like to have a talk with you all.
Oh,
A very angry
Well,
talk."
so
The door to the home
no food then.
door to the home opens, showing up a lit living room, kind of comfy looking. You are welcomed into the home.
I enter.
I will follow right behind.
Okay?
Just to be safe, before entering, I'm gonna down a potion
Okay.
because, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Albie, are you going too?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna pat the rogue and cast Death Ward on him. Which is, if he would drop to 0, you'd instead drop to 1.
Hey, I have 2 of those effects now.
Oh. Well,
So I heal for 41.
You know what? You're right. We should.
Hey.
Smart idea.
so you enter the house. You're also taking a potion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 41 for the half orc and 48 for the tank. Donatello, the turtle engine. Okay, so you guys entered the home. You guys entered the home. I said enter the home. Stop exiting the home.
In and someone got out of it.
I don't know who pulled you out of it. It wasn't me. Anyway, as you step into the home, the door slams closed and the lights go off, and you feel yourself fall again.
What do I see?
Hey, he lied. He said this is
So-
gonna be nice and comfy.
This next room shouldn't take too long, so we'll see. But I do want to ask, it is 9 o'clock. Do you guys want to make it a 2-shot? Or do you want to keep going?
It depends. How much more do you have written?
I have 2 more
Not-
rooms,
Okay.
and I don't know how long the last one's gonna take.
So why don't we turn this into a 2-shot?
We can turn it into a 2-shot. And we can just set this room for the next day. The next session. That good with you guys?
That's
Yep.
fine with me.
That means chat gets more content of this crazy trio. Woo! Alright. So, we will leave your... Don't mess with your character sheets. Leave them like this. We will come back, I don't know when a good day to come back and do we want to come back? I don't know if we'll be able to do it this week. But we can make a note on Twitter when we're able to do the next session. And we'll let you guys know. Yeah?
Yeah, that sounds good.
We'll plan a date and we'll let them know on Twitter, which is where they should follow us. I'm gonna have to type out Twitter. Give me a second.
Hashtag story mode TV.
That is not the thing. Fuck. It's card. Anyway. That's the thing. Oh, it is the Twitter. Okay, I was right. So I'm not stupid. Nightbot is. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, this was fun. I love getting to actually DM this, and like again, still nobody has made it either to the last room or in the last room in one session. It's a long one, but
Hey,
I
the
hope
only
you guys have
reason
had fun.
we didn't is because that you want we're calling it, not because we don't have the ability to. Not for lack of trying on your part.
No.
Hey, I've got this door here. Why don't you try and get through? We got this.
Yeah, no, I'm like, here's a door, and you're just like, no, that's a door. That's not a door. That's a wall decoration. This hole, that's a door. I'm so upset.
Sorry,
Like, my
Jimmy.
players, my usual player group can attest to how much I love that fucking trap.
Oh, the trap was great. I got right by it.
No. So, I'm gonna actually explain, because I love this trap so much. It's a chain lightning door.
Oh.
So if you touch it, you take the first amount of damage, the first die of damage, and then the next person that attempts to pull you are paralyzed onto that door. The next person that attempts to pull you off of it also gets sucked into that.
Oh,
And the
geez.
only way to do it is for that first... The only way to do it is for one or both of you to save. Or for it to be dispelled.
Or for us to just ignore it, you know.
Or you just ignore it and use a magical fucking key. And that's one of the fucking vestiges of divergence, technically, right?
Yep.
So I can just say, for the first time in my life, I dislike Matthew Mercer. That came out of that man's brain. He ruined my fucking trap. I'm gonna blame him. 'Cause it's not on me. It's not on me. I refuse to take the blame for this one. It's Matthew Mercer. You hear that, Matt Mercer? I don't like your vestiges. I love that fucking door, and I'm pretty sure I've gotten Micah on it like 2 or 3 times. Nobody that plays with me consistently trusts doors. We spend an hour at every fucking door because they don't trust it.
I mean, I play a rogue. I don't trust doors to begin with.
Yeah, you should never trust doors.
My first thought was, let's see if it's trapped. It is trapped.
Yeah.
dispel it, or I could probably get by it. Wait a minute. Never mind. Don't need to.
I was wondering how that key was gonna come in handy, and what I was like, oh, I know exactly what he's gonna
There's
use
still
it
more
for.
uses for it.
Oh no, I'm sure. I was like, I wonder how he's gonna use that bit of it, if it's gonna get used, because like there's something in here that could probably technically you could use it and it would render the whole thing useless. And
I did.
you used her once a day, so
Exactly
I'm
that.
safe on that one, but I wasn't expecting you to ruin the thing I cared about, so thanks. You have taken the proverbial candy from the baby. I hope you're happy.
I mean,
Get good.
you should know,
Absolutely
as a
ecstatic.
DM, players ruin everything.
I know. I
Yep.
know, and I was like, I literally, so I made this one shot specifically because I was salty that players kept ruining stuff.
And you wanted to ruin us. You wanted to ruin the players. Yet we ruined you again.
Yeah. No, I still got 2 more rooms. Fuck you. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win D&D. No, all jokes aside, I hope you guys did have fun. And I hope chat
Yeah.
enjoyed the stream so far and the dungeon that I have put together. I'm rubbing my little rat hands together. I love it a lot. This is one of I'm so upset that I never get to run this, and the chance that I get the fact that I get to run it again makes me incredibly happy. I put a lot of work into this one shot in 2019.
Yo.
So I'm
March
loving it.
Madness, let's go.
Yeah. It's fun. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys are having fun.
Yes, we are.
Yep.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah?
I'm enjoying getting to play a character that I made. She's the second D&D character I ever made.
Mm-hmm.
So logically, 10 years ago, she would be level 18.
Yeah.
So
But hey.
Yep.
You enjoy Timmy?
I enjoy rogues.
You enjoy rogues? Yeah, no, I'm sure you do enjoy rogues.
They're dumb, and I love them. But yes, no.
I say the same about you guys, but you know, that's fine.
Oh.
I still have a haste potion.
Fuck. Forgot
I
about
still
the
have
haste
two. I
potion.
still have 2 potion superior healings.
I still have my reset button.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. I guess we'll see when we get back to you guys. Yeah, have a good fucking night, I guess. I'm just gonna go stew.
Made Atlas salty tonight.
I'm just gonna go stew in my own disappointment in myself, really. And
I'm
Matthew
gonna
Mercer.
re-listen to this.
Yeah, you should. No, I genuinely did have a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to the next session, because the next session is the best part.
And the funny part is we went for 5 hours and we didn't even really care.
No,
Nope.
we didn't. I mean, that's usually how long my sessions last, is about 5 hours, so, I mean, that's normal for me. When I run games, it's like a 5-hour session.
Now Albie has Saturday or Sundays off, so things will be better again. Yay!
Sunday's off, but I don't get off work until 10 a.m. So
I
it's-
know that's the worst.
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, it's still gonna be rough.
I do want to add, and this is for a different game. Chaos has been asked for.
Yes, chaos has been asked for.
Chaos has been asked for? Mm.
Yep.
I know at least 2 people in here that would know what that means. So, that being said, we're gonna go off for tonight. We're gonna go relax, eat dinner, do what we do. You guys have a great night. We will post on our Twitter the moment we know when we're gonna run this again. Hopefully soon, so we can finish it. And I will we'll let you guys know. Thank you for watching my first one-shot run on the channel. And we'll see you guys later. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Bye.